It's still thinking. The game is trying to build a puzzle and it can't. But it's not exceptioned. Is it going to generate us one, or is that going to be it and I have to kill it? For feeling I'm going to have to kill this. Which irritates me. Yeah, I'm going to have to kill the game. Alright, well, I'll sort out paying stuff out after the fact. Cube defeated. It's only running at 6% CPU at the moment. But, yeah, it's just giving up. Alright then. You win. This time, Gadget. Anyway, it's Quizmas! How are we doing? It's Friday night! And it's time for the 6th game of Quizmas! Yes, you heard right, the 6th game of Quizmas, even though we haven't played 4th or 5th. We'll get to that in a moment! There it is. Our current Quizmas calendar. With a couple of question marks thrown in for good measure. Because we're sort of doing a bit of a time dance. So, stuff unfortunately happened. Which caused Topper to unfortunately be fallen ill after his visits to the Germany, meaning he had to cancel yesterday's stream, which would have been the 4th and 5th games of Quizmas. Yes, thank you, Woodward section. So what we are doing is sort of playing that as played, though of course we will get back to those eventually. Meaning I am still doing the 6th game of Quizmas. Ben will still be doing the 7th game of Quizmas, etc, etc, etc. So, the numbering is going to be a bit wacky this year. But, I mean, I've done that in previous Quizmas years where I had a really bad skin spell and had to cause all sorts of madness to occur. So, it's not without precedent. Let's put it that way. It's not without precedent that we are messing around with the games of Quizmas. Just be aware, obviously, that we will get back to those once Topper is in good health, and we wish Topper a speedy recovery. Hopefully, getting over the illness as quickly as possible. Let me go to the Happy Holidays playlist on Pretzel. There we go. Let me open up this moment. Oh, we're going for a rock version, apparently. I'm just going to bring that down slightly because it's a little bit loud, and I don't want to shout too much. 100 bits of milk.
It isn't a proper Quizmas without numbering shenanigans.
It's become a bit of a tradition this time round, yeah, that Quizmas has numbering shenanigans. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Loud noises! I know, right? Thank you for the follow, Josh, and thank you for the 100 bits, on Wednesday there, Puzzle Dan. Appreciate those. So yes, I am opening up the sixth. Ooh, hello. Opening up the sixth door on this Advent calendar or Christmas calendar for the sixth game of Quizmas. Thank you for inviting me to Christmas so I can mess with your numbering shenanigans. You're welcome, Topper. You're welcome. Any suggestions what we think is behind the sixth door tonight? Give us your suggestions in chat. Snap it up! You just want all of them to be snapping up at this point now, don't you, Ape? All have to involve sausage rolls in some form or another as well. Outright, because time. Oh, you're looking at the schedule like other people looked at the schedule for Wednesday. Interesting. Relativity, time shock, a question mark. And we've already got 2 question marks in the calendar. We can't have many more. A reindeer, Tetris the quiz. I'm not entirely sure how that would work. Jenga the game show, maybe, but Tetris the quiz, something different. 1 versus 100, relativity tonight, outright, yes please. 1,225 heartbeats. That's an interesting suggestion, Dragon. I don't know if we're adding more heartbeats to the game, but okay. Outright, did you say behind the sixth door? No, I didn't say that at all. I said behind. More sausage rolls, more lad baby. Yeah, that's apparently what we want in this world. Rory's always wrong anyway, says Mark. Interesting. Steeplechase, that's not my show, Topper. You should know this by now. Hard quiz. Now, that one I did make, but it's Lewis's show. So that would be an interesting pick, I suppose. Infinite Untitled Grid Game. Yeah, I should have just... I'll just switch the tick box on to say, actually generate puzzles. Beat the Eggheads. No, Eggheads and all that... Well, Eggheads was... Ben, and then Revenge of the Eggheads is over on top of side of things. I don't want to get involved in all the Egghead stuff. Time Shock. I mean, getting Time Shock in a 45-minute window, that would be quite bold. All clued up, said Puzzle Dan. Interesting suggestion. There's actually a Tetris quiz in the Netherlands called Blokken. I have heard of Blokken before, but yeah, not particularly familiar with it other than by name. Secret Fortune. Oh wait, you already said it. Secret Fortune. We are playing later on tonight. We have a pack written by collaboration pack between Cetra and Mr. Vertigo for Secret Fortune later on this evening. Ash reads J. Flynn quiz book. No, we're not doing that. One Doot Drop. Well, we've already done the Doot Drop. One Doot Drop would be a very curious version of the game. I think we should get the door opened. It has been written by Milk. That's possibly a hint as to the kind of game that might appear. Thank you very much for this pack, Milk, and thank you for submitting it. I think it was either like April or May of this year. You submitted it ages and ages ago under the proviso of it being a Quizmas game. And I was like, yep, I can make that a Quizmas game. I mean, it was I think Pop Ramen did a really early Quizmas submission for last Quizmas. It's Milk's turn to do it this year, apparently. So yeah, this has been many months prepared, and finally is paying due at Quizmas 2023. So, shall we open up the door? I think it's time to open up the door. Actually, there's not much music left here, so we'll finish this music track off, and then we'll open up the door and we'll find out what is behind the sixth door on the Quizmas calendar. Let's see. It's all clued up. Yes, one of you did call it out. It is all clued up tonight here on the Quizmas calendar, Quizmas 2023. Of course it is. Ooh, the exclude game, says Midget. Well, actually, I've actually updated the prize list on this particular game because I realised there's sort of two elements to this game. So I have tweaked it a little for tonight to hopefully allow as many people as many people a potential chance at winning it all clued up tonight. So let me press that because I need to bring the game up now. I need to go to All Clued Up Twitch. I need to make sure that I've got the right sheet in. That is a Google Sheets ID. Yes, I will need to relaunch the app as well because Google Sheets madness. So that milk like. I think we'll just call it. Actually, just do milk. I think is going to be a name that'll fit. Hit the play button. It's not going to work. Also, it's got the wrong names of sheets anyway. Hit the play button. Doesn't work. Bring it back up. There's the Google authentication. That is now authenticated, and I believe that is all loaded up for All Clued Up tonight. So, yes, for hot seat play for tonight's game, you will need microphone and Discord access to be able to talk to me with your fellow player. We are going to be doing 3 pairs game for tonight in All Clued Up, but there is also the audience play along game, so both sides of which will be paying tonight. I will say the hot seat game will be paying, and the audience game will be paying a prize in Quizmas tonight. So let me press the play button and let's roll those titles. So to play tonight's game, whether you want to be in the audience or as a hot seat player, IOZQ is the room code to enter in. IOZQ. What an interesting room code that is. As you all join on in. So yes, to play the hot seat game, you will need mic access to be able to talk on Discord. As I noticed, they've got all sorts of new icons on Discord that make no bloody sense to me right now. But anyway, we'll deal with that as we deal with that. Change my settings on that to that. So yeah. You can play the audience game along. Just say exclude to do that. If you want to play in the hot seat game, then leave yourself and don't exclude. So the prizes available in tonight's game for Quizmas 2023, I have got written down the following. For All Clued Up, we have got for the winning pair in the hot seat, you will each get £10 prize paid through on PayPal or Amazon gift cards or Steam gift cards, whatever it happens to be. And if you can complete the bonus round on top of that, you'll get an additional £5 each. So there's a maximum of £15 per player in the winning pair for those in the hot seat. For those playing in the audience play along game, whoever has the highest score at the end will get a £10 prize. That is how it's going to work tonight. So so for the hot seat game, you can get up to £15 if you can do £10 for winning the main game plus £5 for the completing the bonus round as part of a pair, and then £10 in the audience game for the highest audience point score at the end. So yes, if you just want to play the audience, say exclude. If you want to join try and play the hot seat game, then don't exclude, as people seem to be joining in and out right now. And thank you again to Milk Like Substance for tonight's game of All Clued Up. Some wonderful clues and some wonderful phrases to go through tonight, all with a bit of festive cheer thrown in for good measure. But I don't want money. If you don't want money at SH Games, that's absolutely fine. You can just still play along for a bit of fun. You're still going to be paying dukes out for either side of the game, either in the hot seat or in the audience. You don't have to. You don't have to claim the money, but that is the sort of the only form of prize we're going for here is £10 in the form of a PayPal payment or a Steam gift card or an Amazon gift card, something along those lines. If you are basically, if you somehow win and reject all of those options given to you, then you basically reject any sort of prize from Quizmas at that point. In which case, we roll down the list of potential winners to then claim that prize instead. So yeah, it's entirely an option you want to go for if you just don't want to play for a prize. But if you get into a winning position where you would be given a prize, then we will essentially assume your prize taking as void and move on to another person to claim your prize instead. Because that is one of the main things about Quizmas, is that we are trying to give the prizes out to as many people as we can. So those previous prize winners, getting some alliteration in there, those players can continue to play additional games of Quizmas for some doots, but they can't get any more prizes from Quizmas. So those being currently on the list, Kenda, Clive and Zeus. Those are the 3 winners so far of Quizmas 2023 that have already claimed a prize and will not be able to claim any more, but they can still play along for a bit of fun and see how it all goes, essentially. So we are 3 games down and we've got 13 left to go. We should have been 5 games down by this point, but as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, Topper is unwell and had to cancel yesterday's stream. But we will catch those games up at some point in the near future. Do not worry about that. I think that's all I really need to say about this game. Can you transfer the winnings to yen, says Not a Cat. No, I'm paying them in pound sterling and you're going to take it. If you're paying on PayPal, it'll do the currency exchange rate for you based on the PayPal going rate, and that's again what you just have to take at that point. I'm not going to do weird money shenanigans because we had to do weird shenanigans with previous prize winners, and it's just too much effort, way too much effort. Exchange rate £1 to 1 yen. Now that would be disgusting. Right, I think we should get this game underway. Thank you again to Milk for this pack. It is time to pick our 6 hot seat players. If you are not picked as a hot seat player, don't worry, you'll be able to play in the audience play along to see if you can get a Quizmas prize that way instead. Here we go. Our Super 6 tonight are Oni, Mr. Vertigo, Itogi, Matt the Ref, Tipster, and Jerry. I think Mr. Vertigo is incredibly happy to see his name picked up for a Quizmas edition of All Clued Up. Oni, Itogi, Matt the Ref, Tipster, Jerry, Mr. Vertigo, please make your way to the green room. We'll get yourself sound checked with Colo. Thank you very much for doing the sound check tonight, Colo. Everybody else, you're in the audience, and you'll be able to have some fun trying to solve some festive puzzles here in All Clued Up. If you have never played All Clued Up before in the audience game, what you need to do is get a whisper window ready to Quizbot 3000. That's the bot that works around these parts. If I do that, then they appear with question marks. Just click their name and you should be able to get a whisper window open to that account. Alternatively, you do /W space Quizbot 3000 is the name, space, and then the message you want to send. And all you're doing is trying to solve the puzzle. It's a bit like Wheel of Fortune. There's going to be letters thrown up onto the board, and they all form one big phrase. You need to solve that phrase. The sooner you do so, the more doots that you will be able to get, with the first person getting an additional bonus on top for being the first solver. In the hot seat game, it's slightly different, but the audience game, you just need to try and solve the puzzle as soon as you can. Be aware, spelling will matter. Be aware, punctuation will matter. And be aware, spacing will matter. Casing should be fine, but do be aware that spelling and punctuation and spacing will matter. It will tell you in Twitch chat if your answer was correct or not, so use that as information as you will. There is no penalty for a wrong answer, but don't go completely spamming chat is all I'll say. But yeah, there are no penalties for giving any wrong answers. Just keep pressing and guessing until you get it right. I think that's all I need to say about the audience game. We'll wait our hot seat players joining in, and they are filtering in right now as I speak. So once we get them all in, I wish them all a good evening, players.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello, welcome on in. I think it is time then, folks. We'll get to some introductions in a moment because I did it this way in this game, we need to roll titles!
Jesus Christ, am I in?
Wave!
I'm waving.
Now you can flail tips, that's fine.
Wait, flay, it's close enough.
So tonight's pairs we've got are Oni, Mr. Vertigo, Itogi and Jerry, Matt and Tipster. Let's start off with the left-hand podium there. We've got Oni, good evening to you.
Hi, I like being on the left-hand side. It makes me feel really nice and self-centered that I'm first.
You are first and we'll be playing first as well because you're the first name on the podium. So this is a Christmas game of All Clued Up, and you've been here in All Clued Up a few times before. Do you think you're going to be able to win tonight's game of All Clued Up?
I mean, last time Mr. Vertigo kept on kicking my ass, so I think I really like being in this team.
Well, let's say you've got Mr. Vertigo alongside you tonight instead, so
Beautiful.
it's
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this moment all my life, my lord.
Friend instead of foe. Well, hope you can get through to the bonus round tonight. Wish you the best of luck along with Mr. Vertigo. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
So how many games is this that you've been on the bounce now, all clued up in the hot seat?
I can't remember now.
Well, it's another foray into the hot seat of All Clued Up, and it is a Christmas game no less. Do you think you've got what it takes to solve the puzzles and win tonight's game?
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Well, wish you two the best of luck. Next up, we are going to Itogi and Jerry. Itogi, good evening to you.
Easy.
Or should I say good night to you already, because it's probably, already past 11 o'clock?
Just about.
Just about, something like that. Well, thank you for tuning in for Quiz Night and for Quizmas game. How do you think you're going to fare on the puzzles tonight, set by Milk?
I will try to answer them correctly.
Try to answer them correctly. That's what we like to hear. I wish you the best of luck, Kitogi. Alongside you, we've got Jerry Eris. Good afternoon to you, Jerry.
Yes. Hello. Good time zone to you as well.
Good time zones. Yes. Are you on East Coast in the States?
Central time zone.
Oh, Central. So 6 hours behind. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, close enough though.
Yes, it's close enough. It's already dark outside at this point. So, I'm trying to think of the number of times you've been here in the hot seat. I'm not coming up with anything. Is this your first time in the hot seat?
I think so, yes.
Oh, first time in the hot seat for All Clued Up, and it's a Quizmas game, no less. Do you think then you can win tonight's game of All Clued Up and get the Quizmas prize?
I'll certainly try.
Oh, wish you the best of luck along with Itogi. And on the third podium, it's an all-UK affair. Matt and Tipster. Matt, good evening to you.
Good evening, Ash. How you doing?
I am doing all right for someone that had root canal treatment only a few hours ago.
Oh, no.
Jesus!
Ow!
Yeah, I'm actually I'm feeling kind of okay. Like the numbness from all of the injections of that has subsided. I now have the full range of motion again, and I've already started on the painkillers because they said you're probably going to be feeling sore for the next few days, even though we have just basically drilled the entire tooth out. But I'm actually feeling all right now. But we'll see what happens in about an hour's time when the pain relief decides to dwell down and I'm going to be in agonising pain. I shouldn't be because they said that the root canal treatment went quite well, but my bank balance is not happy with me. Anyway, that's enough about me. You don't want to know about me. Do you think you've got what it takes to win tonight's game, Matt?
Well, I think I've got a really, really good teammate because I know all of the other 4 players that are in here are very fast on the buzzers. So I think that's going to be critical tonight.
Very much so. Well, wish you the best of luck, and alongside you we have, host of Wordle with Friends, it's Tipster.
Hello. I don't know what Matt's on about, me being a good teammate against these people. I'm slowest on the buzzer out of many people. But, you
Flail,
know,
it'll be fine.
flail vaguely in the direction of the buzzer and hope something works.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we would like to see in this game. How are you doing, Tipster?
I'm doing okay. It's been a bit of a week.
Just a little.
Just a little. I'm just kind of getting ready for the festive period, really.
Yeah,
working out what on earth I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, same here. I'm trying to work out what I'm doing. I mean, I already have a good idea that I want to be going to see my family and that, but it's booking train tickets and doing all that jazz and making sure all that's all sorted. And making sure I also take the time off of work as well, because if I don't remember to do that, then they'll probably expect me at work when I'm at my parents'. So I need to sort that out. Anyway, do you think you've got what it takes to flail the buzzer and score enough points to beat everybody else, Tipster?
I've got a chance. Mm-hmm. You know, as I always say, lower your expectations. But you know, I'm in with a shout.
I mean, you had some experience with going to Wheel of Fortune recording as well.
I know. That's definitely going to help here. 100%. Clapping and cheering for 3 hours straight is really going to help me in this word game.
Yes, we did do that, folks. Where on each wheel spin we did that. I don't think that's going to make the final edits, but we did that.
I'm getting
one round and then decided it was a bad idea.
Anyway, wishing you the best of luck along with all of our other players as well. Let's get all clued up. So, we're going to start off with Oni, Itogi, and Matt the ref on the podiums, and you'll need to get your whisper windows ready to Quizbot 3000 to do some buzzes. Buzzes are a 2, 3, 4, 5 exclamation marks in one single message. That's what you need to do in order to buzz in to the bot. And if you do buzz in, then give me an answer to one of the clues that will appear in a moment. The clues will lead to helping you finding out what the actual puzzle phrase is. Now, that puzzle phrase is up on the board right now. It is live for the audience to be able to answer as well. Try and please whisper to Quizbot 3000, and whoever can solve it first will get an additional bonus. For our hot seat players, this is the puzzle. It is 9 words long. We've got lots of words to start with from the get-go. Each clue that you can identify will get you 100 on your podium, and every letter that you find in the puzzle will add an additional 100 to the puzzle bank. That is how we're starting this game off. Oni, Itogi, Matt the ref, wish you the best of luck. Your first clue for this first puzzle is 9 letters long. Good luck, here we go. T R I D. Matt.
Tradition.
Say that again.
Tradition.
Absolutely correct. Yes, 100 to you, and you get first look at the keyboard. So let's light some letters up. So all of the letters that are illuminated on the keyboard are in the puzzle somewhat, barring one though, and that one is known as El Stinger. The Stinger. You need to avoid the Stinger at all costs because that will end your turn prematurely. I will also draw your attention to the star symbol there. That means there's one or more punctuation symbols somewhere hidden in the puzzle if you wish to reveal them. So you get 2 picks at the keyboard each time you visit. Matt, where do you want to go?
I think we might as well start it. T for tradition.
T for tradition. Okay. Ooh, 4 T's in the puzzle. And second pick.
E for echo.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Go for those vowels because they do pay in this game. Though you're probably surprised there's only one E in the puzzle. So your clue so far is tradition. For 500 points, solve that puzzle.
No.
Okay, going back to the buzzers then. Your second clue is 10 letters long. U O R N O E. Oni.
Eurovision.
It is Eurovision, yes. 100 going to you. Matt was also with you on the buzzer on that. Oni, you get to look at the keyboard this time.
We gotta have the star.
Okay.
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas! Let's get the star out. You've got a full stop / period there in word 2, and you've got a question mark at the end of word 9. So that adds 200 to the puzzle bank, and you get a second pick.
So it doesn't begin with "fuck you."
Yeah, I did see.
normal
I did
approach is
see
endless.
JB make a suggestion of like, what was it? Where was it? Fuck you, fuck ass. There you go. That was JB's original suggestion. Not that I'm outing you or anything, JB. I just saw that on the list.
He's in here right now.
Second pick, Oni.
N, please, for none of that now, thank you.
None of that. Nah, then.
Now then.
3 ends in the puzzle. So your clues are tradition and Eurovision. For 1,000, solve the puzzle.
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Don't make me come in there, Rash. Sure.
What?
Move on to your third clue. It's actually 3 words long, this clue. 424. N O L U P. Matt.
Pull of oven.
No, back of the buzzers. E O. Oni.
Pull to open.
Pull to open is correct. 100 going to you, and you get to control the keyboard again.
Go for an O, please.
O. I see JB hovering in the green room there. 3 O's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
Let's go for an I, please.
An I. Yeah, 3 I's in the puzzle. So your clues are tradition, Eurovision, and pull to open. For 1,600, solve the puzzle.
Nah.
I'm just looking at. Oh, that should be right. Right? That looks like it should be right. I will. Interesting. I'm seeing answers I believe should come up correct, but apparently it's not validating. We will continue on. Your next clue is 3 words. 444. O A S H H. Matt.
Oh God! What show home?
No, back on the buzzers. C S. Oni.
Chat show host.
Chat show host is correct.
Dang it.
Back onto the keyboard for Oni.
S, please.
Oh, Ape, I know what you're probably... No, you got it. You had it with that before. Yeah, you're doing all sorts. S, let's load that one up. What is missing? Why isn't it validating? 4 S's in the puzzle. And your second pick... I don't think there is a different period symbol, but there might be.
A, please.
And an A. Five A's in the puzzle. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to find that period, just in case, for some reason. Just in case that... Oh, I can't even paste just the period symbol. Period symbol equals that. I don't know if that's different or not, but that's the one that's directly in the puzzle. So have at it what you need. So your clues so far are tradition, Eurovision, pull to open, and chat show host. For 2,500, solve the puzzle.
I'm almost there, but I'm not there yet.
Not there yet. Okay. Back to the buzz as we go. It is your penultimate clue. 2 words long. 5-9. Why isn't it validating? D, F, V, L, E. Oni.
Oh God.
No, too much time. Back on the buzzers.
No,
N,
no.
A. Matt.
Oh, bugger.
Honey flavoured.
Honey flavoured is correct for another 100 to you. What the hell? Why is that not coming up? That's so weird. I'm seeing so many people getting it right, but it's just not validated for some reason. 2 letters to pick, Matt.
R for Romeo.
An R. Unless it's that? No, it's not that. Lots of them in the puzzle. I wasn't even counting because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the text. And your second pick?
Trying to work it out quick. A C for Charlie.
A C. Yeah, 3 C's in the puzzle. So your clues are tradition, Eurovision, pull to open, chat show host, and honey flavoured. For 3,400, solve the puzzle.
I think like only I'm nearly there, but I'm not quite sure.
Not quite sure. I'm just going to, because I am now starting to wonder if this is the problem I've got. So I'm just going to quickly have a look to see if this is the problem. And if it is, then oh shoot, I'm screwed. No, that's fine. Oh, what the hell? Oh God. Right. For those in Twitch chat, I'm seeing something really weird that I've never seen before in a spreadsheet before. For those in Twitch chat, you need to put a space at the front of this answer. I don't know why, but you need to put a space at the front of the answer. There's a space symbol at the beginning of the puzzle for some bloody reason. And apparently even that's not right. What? What's going on?
If you can like sort of copy and paste the space
Oh,
at the
Twitch
beginning,
is
maybe
going
it's
to yes, Twitch is going to disallow it. Twitch takes off the bloody preceding white space.
Oh no.
Oh, frick. Frick. Oh, that is just total bullshit.
I love the censoring and then just absolute bullshit.
What the hell do I do at this point?
Shit. Is it going to do it for every puzzle or just this one?
Puzzle number 2 has it. Puzzle number 3 has it. Puzzle 4 doesn't have it. Puzzle 5 does. Puzzle 6 does. Oh my god. So it's all but one puzzle will have the problem. And it's Twitch Whispers, and I can't. Well, Twitch messages. They just do stupid space shenanigans. Fuck. So for the audience game, we're going to have to call this one null and void. What am I going to do about player selection? Can I force it? Basically, can I restart the game and force it? Or is there any way that I can edit the puzzles directly in the game? I don't think this one I had any access to do that. I have required player names, but I don't have it listing the... Oh, hang on. I might be able to do something with some funky code. Might be able to do something, folks. Do sit tight. Apologise to the hot seat players where they're being affected by all of this madness. Main round sequence. Where am I currently sitting in the main round sequence? Because I might be able to go a beep and then edit the puzzles directly in the memory. Game is not currently solved, so we are probably there. So we've just done an attempt. I've said no, so we are going to roll round for another clue. aren't we? Yes, we're going to roll around for another clue. So there's a breakpoint we need as well. Cool. Right. Touch Unity. Here we go, folks. I mean, yeah, I can do that later on. It's just it's a lot of faff. It's a lot of faff. Let me press spacebar. It should hit my breakpoint. It does. Good. Right. I should now be able to get into the game and get into the puzzles themselves. Let's see if we can. Where the hell are they stored again? Current main round. Puzzle. Is that... Do we have all of the rounds, please? Where are the rounds? Main rounds. Okay. That's main round 1. Main round 2 is that. Main round 3 is that. Main round 4 is that. Main round 5 is that. Main round 6 is that. Hello? That one's not changing. Why is that one not changing? Oh, it is changed. Okay, fine. And then the last bonus ones don't matter. Cool. Right, I have changed the strings now in memory. So, if you submit... There we go. If you submit guess now, it will validate correctly. That's the best that I can do right now. Fucking thing. So that's something I need to add to this Google Sheet, is to check for bloody prepended and postpended, appended, not postpended, prepended and appended white space, because yeah, that just completely messed it all up. Right, hot seat players, are you awake?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Good. Just making sure that you're still around. Brian, that's not the right answer at all. What the hell is that? Right, we've got one final clue to go through, and you've had a lot of thinking time on the puzzle as well. So your next clue is 2 words, 3, 4. This is the final clue, by the way. O, E, D, J, D only.
Dad joke.
Dad joke is correct. You get the final clue. Final look at the keyboard. Now remember, there is still a stinger out there.
Can I take an L, please?
Well, let's hopefully there's L's in the puzzle and not taking an actual L. Yeah, 2 L's in the puzzle. And
may I take an M, please?
An M. There are 3 M's in the puzzle. So your clues are tradition, Eurovision, pull to open, chat show host, honey flavoured, and dad joke. For 3,900, solve the puzzle.
I hate myself. Will Mr. Norton hand out graham crackers this Christmas?
And you said it the US way.
I know.
I couldn't get that Graham or Graham. That's the one I could not get.
I think it was once I saw crackers start to throw, I was like, oh, of course, that's why you called it Mr. Norton. That's oh, it's a pun.
It's a pun. Yeah, I know, right? Oni, congratulations, solving the puzzle there for 3,900. Brings your total up to 4,300. Matt and Tipster, you're on 200. Itogi and Jerry yet to get off the mark, but we've got lots more puzzles to get through, and by the way, we've basically hit where I was scheduled this game to finish. We've only done puzzle 1, so we've got a long way to go. Over in the audience, it doesn't quite reflect everything, but those are the points that you have earned so far. They should be more than that, really, but we're just going to play on and hope that everything is kind of okay at this point, and if there are points that need to be adjusted for, then we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out later. But there's still 5 more puzzles to get through. Right. Let's move on to puzzle number 2. We switch out who's on the podiums as I hear noises.
Here's hoping we don't have some more technical difficulties tonight.
Yeah, small. I didn't see that on the actual message, but I'm pretty certain that's what you did say was small. Right, moving on to puzzle number 2. Here we go. Miss Vertigo, Jerry, and Tipster, you are stepping up to the podiums. It's 10 words long for this podium, podium puzzle. God, drink. Except I can't drink alcohol once I've had root canal treatment, so it's water. That's all it's got.
Wait,
It's
drink
water.
the manifest goods.
Anyway, let's go to your first clue. Get ready on those exclamation marks as your buzzers. Your first clue is 9 letters long. Here we go. I'm not saying that one, JB. N P A P. Jerry.
Appliance.
Appliance is correct. 100 going to you, and you get the first look at the keyboard. So all the letters are illuminated, are in play. The star is also there, so one or more punctuation symbols, of course. Beware, there's a stinger.
Oh, it's a stinger.
Okay, Jerry, where are we going?
Let's have the T, please.
The T.
Oi.
Ooh, good pick. Ooh, 6 T's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
Let's have the star, please.
Ooh, let's get the punctuation out of the way. There you go, there's a comma in word, whatever that is, 7. So your clues are appliance, 6 T's and a comma so far, 700 points in the puzzle bank. Can you solve it?
Not at the moment, thanks.
Not at the moment. And yes, remember, audience, you will need that comma in your answer. Hopefully not a space at the beginning, because I have changed it in memory, but we'll see what happens. Your second clue is it's a long one, this one. 12 letters long. C O S N A P U I. Jerry.
Unauspicious.
Say that again.
I said unauspicious.
Can't take that. Back on the
So,
buzzers.
yeah.
You. Tip.
Inauspicious.
Inauspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I had
yeah.
to make sure on that vowel sound, I'm afraid, because, well, the un is sort of the anti, I suppose. Tip, you get to look at the keyboard. Where are we going?
Let's go for, since someone's taken my T, I'll go for the R, please.
For the R.
Yo.
Yar. 2 R's in the puzzle. Second pick.
Let's go for the H, please.
H.
H.
H-E. Yeah, 2 H's as well in the puzzle. So your clues are appliance and inauspicious. For 1100, solve the puzzle.
Nope, nothing.
Okay.
Not yet.
Back to the buzz as we go. Your third clue is 2 words long. 7-5. D. C. C. A. T. L. Miss Vesco.
Digital clock.
Digital clock is correct. 100 going to you. And you get control of the keyboard. Where are we going?
The O, please.
Oh. Ooh. 8 O's in the puzzle.
Gosh.
Great pick. Another one to go.
I'll try the C, please.
And the C. And Mark proving that the validating is working.
Hey!
And 1 C in the puzzle. So your clues are appliance, inauspicious, and digital clock. For 2,000, solve the puzzle.
I can't get the those middle words. No.
Okay, no worries. Halfway through this puzzle in terms of number of clues. Moving on to clue number 4, we go, well, even longer. We're going 13 letters long this time. B, N, L, S, S, E, I, V, you, Tipster.
Obliviousness.
Obliviousness is a lovely word, and it is correct. 100 going to you, and you get control of the keyboard.
Let's go for the M, please. M for mother.
M. Just the one, I'm afraid. But it isn't 0.
Let's put the E in there, please.
Let's put the E in there. Good pick. 5 E's in the puzzle. So your clues are appliance, inauspicious, digital clock, and obliviousness. For 2,600, solve the puzzle.
I forgot to set the oven timer, so tough cookies.
Indeed.
Milk.
Gasp! Milk wrote this puzzle.
Yeah, I can see a theme.
So 2,600 going to you, Tipster, brings your total to an even round 3,000 with Matt there. Still in the lead is only Miss Vertigo on 4,400. Itogi and Jerry playing some catch-up. They are off the mark, though, on 100 Dukes right now. Over in the audience, Mark did indeed solve that one first, so got the extra 1,000 Duke bonus for getting the first solve. They are currently in the lead on 4,400. Apes on 3,300. Draggers also on 3,300. Lingo is also on 3,300. You'll see a common theme there because, of course, everyone was solving at the same damn time when I fix the bloody puzzle. If you want to join in, now is the time to do so. IOZQ to join in the game late. If for some reason you were trying to answer and it wasn't doing anything, that is why, because you weren't in the game at that point. Hello there to Stips, Zangle and Jake. Welcome to the game, and also to Fluid Fernando. Thank you to Alpo for the follow, and appreciate that, and welcome 666 to the game. So at this point, we have played 2 puzzles, and we're due to go back around again on the podium, but I give you now the option as each pair to determine if you want to stay in the same order or if you want to switch it up. I'm going to go in score order. So Oni and Mr. Vertigo, you currently have the lead score, so you're deciding first. Are you going to stay in order, so it'll be Oni playing next, or do you want to switch the order up?
I'm down for whatever.
Say it again, Said.
I'm down for wherever we are, so yeah, I'll stick it.
Yeah, okay, we'll just stick for the moment, yeah.
Stick for the moment, okay. Second place currently is Matt and Tipster. Matt, you are due to play it next, but do you want to switch it up?
I mean, Matt, would you rather go against Oni or Mr. Vertigo? That's the question, really.
They are both very, very fast on the buzzers. I'm gonna.
Would you like to get kicked in the head or the balls?
Wow, okay.
Well,
Don't normally hear this on daytime, all clued up on UK TV.
And that's why it's no longer going, mate.
yeah. I mean, David Hamilton would not be happy with that. I will say, Oni, given I have beaten you to the buzzer on a couple of occasions tonight, I'm going to keep coming for you. I'm going to stay.
Just stay as you are. All right. Itogi and Jerry currently in third place. It is Itogi due up next. Do you want to switch that up, though?
I think it would be alright if we stayed.
Yeah.
Stay as you are? Okay, we're just going to stay in the same order as we are for the next 2 puzzles. In which case, then, let's move on to puzzle number 3. And we are increasing the value of each letter to 200. We're increasing the value of each clue to 200. And there are a total of 9 words in this puzzle. So, Oni, Itogi, Matt, stepping up to the podiums, get your buzzers ready. Your first clue is 2 words long. It is 5-4. T-E-L-N-P. Matt. Out of time, back on buzzers. Oni.
North Pole.
Yes. I can't keep it open for that long, Matt, I'm afraid.
No, that's fine. I wouldn't have got it. That's
so
fine.
200 to Oni, and you get first look at the keyboard. And as always, letters illuminated are in play, barring one, which is El Stingerino. Oni, What would you like?
Not even a star. Supposed to be bloody Christmas. N, please.
Unfortunately, it's budget cuts on this puzzle.
N for Noel.
Noel. There's 4 N's in the puzzle. Certainly, I'm not sure about L's yet. It's illuminated.
I'll pick L for cliche.
Gonna play the L. Do we have L's or no L's?
Do it. Oh, one L,
one L. So your clue is North Pole, and for 1,000 dukes, solve the puzzle.
Nah.
Just nah. Okay, back to this as we go. Second clue is it's generously short from Milk here. 7 letters long. T S E S F. Matt.
Fitness.
Fitness is correct. Yes, 200 go to you, and you get control of the keyboard.
Can I have the E, please?
We'll see what we can do. Ooh. 6 E's in the puzzle. Great pick. And your second pick?
I have the F for F it.
It's a family show, Matt. Three F's in the puzzle. So your clues are North Pole and fitness. For 2,800, solve the puzzle.
I know what the last 3 words are, but no.
Okay. Back to the buzzers we go. So the previous clue was Milk being generous, 7 letters long. Now it's Milk returning back to form. 14 letters long.
Oh, good grief.
Honestly, I prefer the long one.
I prefer long ones too.
I
With that.
R D N. Matt.
Administration.
Administration is great answer. Yes.
See?
200 to you. And I didn't realise we had size queens here. What would you like?
The T for tango, please.
T. 3 T's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
Ooh. The A for alpha.
Good pick. 6 A's in the puzzle. So your clues are North Pole, fitness, and administration. For 4,600, solve the puzzle.
No, I can't get it.
Flu Fernando has got it though. Currently in the audience, the first to solve. Dragon following up as second to solve. Brian getting it as the third to solve. And Pop, it's starting to break open the flood barriers. Moving on to clue number 4. It is 10 letters long. S A S I Oni.
Assistance.
Assistance is correct. Yes, that we did have the ass there. So have fun photoshopping. 2 letters to pick, Oni.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Let's go for an S, please.
Following on from all of the ASS, there's 2 S's in the puzzle. And your second
Okay,
pick.
continue on. The D, please.
And the D.
Don't look too much into it.
2 D's in the puzzle. So your clues are North Pole, fitness, administration, and assistance. For 5,400, solve the puzzle.
Santa hired the new manager for, get this, elf and safety.
Elf and safety. Absolutely the right answer. Well done, Oni.
The thing is, with all these pun ones, you have to kind of deliver it in a sort of northern comedian style. I have to go full Jeffrey Carpets on it.
I didn't get that brief. Bloody hell.
Excuse
You
me,
know what
Ash.
the
Get
kicker was,
this
Matt,
was not in the puzzle. Oh, here we go. We're getting all the Wheel of Fortune purists out, getting to me now. I don't care about that, but I do care about pronouncing words properly. So 5,400 going to Oni brings our total up to 10,200. Matt and Tipster still in second place, 3,400 to Toki. Jerry still playing catch up on 100 doots. I declare victory. Over in the audience game, Mark still holding on to the lead on 6,600. Dragon up to 6,300 with Lingo. Reddick Fan on 5,800. As Midge on the internet continues to exclude again. Yay! Yay. I need to fix that to stop
I
people
hit
from
the
excluding
button
again.
and the button did a thing.
So, we're moving on to clue number 4, puzzle number 4. We switch out to Mr. Vertigo, Jerry, and Tip. And, there's only 8 words in this puzzle, but there's a lot of tiles in play, so lots of points to be earned in the puzzle. If all 3 of you ready, and the audience, I hope you're ready as well. Your first clue is 8 letters long. Positively short. E U E L I. Jerry.
Yuletide.
Yuletide is correct. 200 going to you, and you get first look in at the keyboard. At this point, you know all the drill. Though the star is in play, so 1 or more punctuation symbols somewhere in the puzzle.
Let's go with that punctuation star, please.
Okay. So we have a full stop / period on the end of word 3, and you've got an apostrophe in word 4. Okay, second pick.
Let's take that S, which is probably there.
What are you gonna say? Shock. Yes, 4 S's in the puzzle. So your clue so far is Yuletide. For 1,200, solve the puzzle. Not quite there. We do need a few other syllables in there as well. But you're on your way.
Did you have a can or something? A can of something.
Clue number 2 is 11 letters long. Judges?
It couldn't be me, Tip. I use bottle.
E T A I E N V. Mr. Vertigo.
Attentive.
No, not it. Back on the buzzers. T L. Tip.
Alternative.
Alternative is correct. It was a great attempt at a preempt there, Miss Vertigo. Unfortunately, not the right way. Tipsy, you have control. Where are we going?
Let's try the P, please.
Tipsy would like a P, and 1 P is what you will get.
Okay. Let's go for the Y.
Okay. Why? Yeah, there's one of those as well.
It's a letter on the board.
It is now. Yes, you didn't know that when you pressed it, but
No,
it is in there now. So your clues are Yuletide and alternative. For 1,600, solve the puzzle.
I'm not going to do what Jerry did because that would be rude right now.
No. Okay then. Back to the buzzers we go. Your third clue is 8 letters long. Going back to a shortish one. I T A E D U. Jerry.
Attitude.
Attitude is correct. Another 200 to you.
Right.
And you get control of the keyboard.
Let's try that T, please.
Oh, God damn it. I should have gone for the T. I'm just used to it not being there by the time it gets round to me.
Well, it's not there now. 6 T's are now on the puzzle. And your second pick, Jerry.
The E, please.
And go for an E. Because, of course, vowels do pay in this game. 4 E's in this puzzle. Your clues are Yuletide, alternative, and attitude. For 3,600, solve the puzzle. No? Okay.
No, I don't have it.
Going to time that one out. Moving on to clue number 4. Going up to 10 letters long. F I M O R T V. Miss Vertigo.
Favoritism.
Favoritism is correct with the US spelling there. Mark is the first to solve in the audience. Well done, Mark. And Miss Vertigo, you get control of the keyboard. What would you like?
The R, please.
R. Oh, good. 5 R's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
A, please.
An A. And 5 A's in the puzzle. So your clues are Yuletide, alternative, attitude, and favoritism. For 5,600, solve the puzzle.
No, I can't get it.
Okay, back to the buzzers we go. Clue number 5 is 9 letters long. I, A, N, M, T, O, T. Mr. Vertigo.
Imitation.
Imitation is correct. Good preempt there. And 2 more letters to pick.
H, please.
Yeah, not many letters left to go for. The H is there twice. And 1 more pick.
Oh, I was hoping it would have been a third word. I can't get that third word. Let's go for... M, please.
An M.
Oh.
2 M's in the puzzle. Your clues are Yuletide, alternative, attitude, favoritism, and imitation. For 6,400, solve the puzzle.
No, I can't get that third word.
Okay, we are going to the final clue of this puzzle. Your final clue is 7 letters long. R, O, P, P. Jerry.
Report.
Support is correct. 200 going to you. This is the last chance at a free guess at the puzzle after picking 2 successful letters.
I, please.
Say that again.
I.
An I. Good pick. 5 I's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
F, please.
And an F. 2 F's as well. So all your clues are Yuletide, alternative, attitude, favoritism, imitation, and support. So your 1 free guess for 7,800. Solve the puzzle.
I prefer artificial. That's my Christmas tree stand.
That it is.
All right.
Wow.
And
God, just after the ice came on then.
And with that 7,800 points, suddenly rockets you into second place with a good shout of getting into first place as well. Only Miss Vertigo still currently in the lead on 10,600, and Matt and Tipster now in third place on 3,600. Oh, it's all changed at the end of puzzle number 4. Over in the audience, Mark currently still holding on to that lead, extending further to 13,800. Lingo second place, 9,500, and Dragon currently in third place, 8,700. So we have 2 more puzzles left in the main game. We will be increasing the value of each letter by up to 300 and each clue up to 300. And this is your final opportunity now to change the order of play. So we're going to go back in reverse order again. So only Miss Vertigo, you're still in the lead. It is only due up next. Do you wish to change it up or not?
Ash, for some reason I found that dark chocolate and I'm eating it again.
What don't.
It's surprisingly, the dark chocolate is actually surprisingly nice. Maybe you have to not be drunk to eat it.
So what
Anyway, what are you going to say
doing?
for it? You were so rudely interrupted. Sorry about that.
I was going to say, I think you're better at this than me, so I was thinking maybe leave you to last. So Well, unless you.
But see, the thing is, sometimes they play a big one on the 5th to screw us over because we think, oh, the big one's going to be on us. I'm fine for switching round if you want me to. I'm fine for flipping over.
Well, whichever you think is more favourable for us.
If we want to do it, then may as well. Either way, it doesn't particularly matter because what if they think that I'm a more difficult one to play against? They're all going to switch around if I switch around or something like that. I don't know. Let's do it just because we didn't last time.
Yeah, okay.
What, you're swapping it up?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means Mr. Vertigo will be playing next on the puzzles. Second place is Itogi and Jerry. Itogi, you are currently due to play next, but would you like to switch it up?
I think we can switch.
I was thinking it would be good if we stayed, but it's up to you.
Let's stay.
Okay.
Going to stay as you are. Okay, so Togi, you will be up next. Matt and Tips
Virgo,
are currently
it didn't work.
behind.
I'm so sorry.
Matt and Tipster, Matt is due up next. Would you like to switch it up?
I thought you were going to ask, do I want to break away? Oh, wait, wrong show.
Okay, yeah, fine. Just leave me, Matt. That's okay. That's fine. Go to your own podium. That's okay. I'll join with.
We can't break away. I haven't gone for a piss yet.
Christ.
Anyway, all clued up.
Sorry.
Tip, what are you thinking?
I'm fine either way, honestly. Whatever you're most comfortable with.
Well, I'm actually having a really good battle with Oni, so I'm going to swap round and go against Oni for the final round.
Okay.
So you are going to switch up?
Go switch it up.
Okay, switch it up, meaning Tipster, you're going to be stepping up forward for this next puzzle. Let's go over to puzzle number 5 now. Miss Vertigo Itogi and Tipster for, well, there's lots of letters available. 11 words all told in this puzzle. As I say, 300 per clue, 300 per letter, so lots of points on offer. If all three of you are ready, here comes your first clue. And we're starting out big, because of course we are. 12 letters long. N, F, L, D, I, E, I. Tipster.
Friendliness.
It's a good answer, friendliness. 300 going to you, and you get first look at this here keyboard. As always, letters and illuminator are in play. The star is also there, so punctuation is potentially available. Of course, be aware of said stinger.
Well, we know what the punctuation is now.
Yeah, kind of gave that away a bit, didn't it? Or maybe they're stingers.
Ooh. Well, since I was denied tea in the last 2 rounds, I'm taking it now, please.
T. Okay, T for Tipster.
I swear, if it was the stinger, I was just gonna.
4 T's in the puzzle, and your second pick.
Let's go for an R, please.
An R.
Get that pop nice and high.
And 2 R's as well. So your clue so far is friendliness. For 1,800, solve the puzzle.
No.
No. Okay. We shall continue on then. I need to extend my window on this one because Milk in their infinite wisdom has gone even longer, gone even further beyond with his next clue.
Oh my goodness.
It is 15 letters long. O M K C D L E. Tip.
Acknowledgement?
Acknowledgement is correct. Great
well
answer. Another 300 to you, and control the keyboard as well.
I've had my tea now, so I'm on form. Let's go for the N for November, please.
The N. Yes, 3 of those in the puzzle. And your second pick.
Let's take the M as well, just to save the confusion.
I mean, it's hardly confusing anymore. There's one of them.
Oh.
So your clues are friendliness and acknowledgement. For 3,000, solve the puzzle. No. It is not that, I'm afraid. We know there's at least some T's and M's and N's and R's in there.
Yeah.
So your next clue...
That was my downfall.
Yeah, absolutely. Your next clue is 2 words long. 6-8. This is long enough. L. U.
Oh, no,
Tip.
okay.
Oh,
I was going to say advent calendar, but that's not it.
It is
also,
not.
advent
No,
doesn't
back
have
of the
enough
buzzers.
yet.
H. S. C. R. E. Mr. Vertigo.
sodium chloride.
Sodium chloride is correct. 300 to you. Tips are going for the really, really early preempted. Did not work out. Something completely different instead. 2 letters to pick from, Mr. Vertigo.
A, please.
Go for some vowels. Five A's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
S, please.
And finishing off with the S. Six S's in the puzzle. So your clues are friendliness, acknowledgement, and sodium chloride. For 6,300, solve the puzzle.
No, can't get it.
Back to the buzzers we go. Clue number 4 is 10 letters long. Mark solving in the audience. L T U I O A. Tip.
No.
Back on the buzzers then.
no.
T S N. Mr. Vertigo.
Salutation.
Salutation is correct for 300. And you get control of the keyboard once again.
O, please.
An O. Four O's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
E, please.
And an E. Ooh, good. 6 E's in the puzzle. So your clues are friendliness, acknowledgement, sodium chloride, and salutation. For 9,300, solve the puzzle.
Oh, that third but last word. What is it?
Not it.
Oh,
Back to the buzzers we go. Clue number 5 is 10 letters long. R O V A N G. Mr. Vertigo.
flavoring.
Flavouring. UK spelling is correct. You're just mixing it all up tonight. 2 more letters, Mr. Vertigo.
I'm gonna try a D, I think, please.
A D. Yes, 3 Ds in the puzzle as we go into 5 figures on the puzzle bank. Your second pick.
I think I know what it is, but just to make sure, I'm gonna take the star. Just to make sure.
Just to make sure. There they are, full stop in the third to last, and the exclamation mark in the final word. So your clues are friendliness, acknowledgement, sodium chloride, salutation, and flavouring. For 10,800, solve the puzzle.
I hope this is it. I said hello to my salt and pepper today. Season's greetings.
Season's greetings to you as well.
Well done. It's the worst one yet.
Oh, you haven't seen puzzle number 6?
So far. 10,800 going your way, Mr. Vertigo, brings your total up to 22,300. Itogi and Jerry in second place, 8,500. Matt and Tipster in third place on 4,200. But there is still one final puzzle, and you never know, it could be a behemoth of a puzzle where there's loads of points on offer. Over in the audience game, Mark extending the lead even further to 25,500. Lingo in second on 17,000. Dragon in third on 12,900. This is your final puzzle to cruise some points on. From the looks of things, if it plays out as it currently stands right now, I won't need to go to second judging and having to work out what extra points were, because Mark's lead currently is would supersede any potential points you could have gotten in the first round anyway. But if something else happens, if someone else gets the first solve, then I may have to go to judges' ruling to figure out who should be getting. I mean,
Mark's taken prize. Pretty much every puzzle after the first one.
You never know what can happen, though. You never know what can happen with puzzle number 6. So,
and Lingo's real close.
Very much so. So, puzzle number 6. Here we go. There are quite a few letters to play with. 11 words in total. Oni, Jerry, and Matt, you are up to the podiums here for this final puzzle. Your first clue, if you're ready, is 11 letters long. Good luck. O, P, S, N, N, U. Oni.
Consumption.
Consumption is correct. I almost thought it was going to be T to start with at the beginning, though, because it's going TSPO. But it didn't quite get there. The T's in a different place. So you get the first look at the keyboard.
God, I love TSPO.
Lots of letters in play. No punctuation this time, though. But of course, beware. Stingers of hell somewhere. Need to avoid it. ... Where we're going?
S for Scaravan.
Am
I just gonna be naming TSPO songs from here on out?
I mean, that's not that's not technically a TSPO original, but they do it. Yes. Yes. 4 S's in the puzzle. We'll just digress. Moving on.
Shit, got rid of Scarby crazy. Damn it. Let's go for T, and I can't think of one. No, T. Just
Tokyo
T.
Sky Paradise Orchestra T. I'm struggling as well. But there are 2 T's in the puzzle. Your clue is consumption. For 1,800, solve the puzzle.
I wish I could, but no.
Back to the puzzle as we go then. Clue number 2, 2 words long, 6-3. N, D, I, U. Oni.
Dining out.
Dining out is correct. Good answer. You get control of the keyboard again.
I swear, is this chocolate performance enhancing?
Someone testing.
Right. Let's go for N.
An N. Four N's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
P for Pride Alliance. That's a good one.
There you go. Just the one P, I'm afraid. Your clues are consumption and dining out. For 3,300, solve the puzzle.
No.
No. Rien de rien. Non, je ne regrette rien. That's
no, I was thinking big red sticker.
You were thinking nom, like that. That's what you were thinking. Okay, fair enough.
I saw dining out and immediately thought Willy Ravelli.
Fair enough. Move through to the third clue. 2 words long. 8-5 for this one. D U R L L T E C. Jerry.
Yuletide Carol.
Yeah, you got Yuletide earlier, now you got Yuletide Carol as well. I was wondering, is Jerry going to get this one? Yes, you are. 300 to you, and you get to pick some letters.
Let's go with the A, please.
The A. Okay. 6 A's in the puzzle, 4 of them on the same line. And your second pick?
How about the R, please?
Let's look at the R. Good pick as well. 6 R's in the puzzle. So your clues are consumption, dining out, and Yuletide Carol. For nice 1,000, solve the puzzle.
Unfortunately, I am naughty on this time because I can't get it.
Oh, boo. Okay then, moving on to your fourth clue, where it will become a naughty number eventually. 2 words long, 5-4. N-A-O-P-H. Oni.
Chain shop.
Chain shop is correct, yes, for 300. Control of the keyboard over to you.
Let's try O, please.
O. Three O's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
Let's try a B, please.
A B? Interesting choice.
Hmm.
No!
It's been a while. Yay!
At least we know that code still works. That is the stinger. So that ends your turn. You do not get to make a guess. Mark is first to solve in the audience. That basically seals the deal that Mark is going to be getting the audience prize on Christmas game here. So congratulations to you, Mark. We continue on, though, with the hot seat game. Only Jerry and Matt, your next clue is 11 letters long. E C T A E F N. Oni.
No.
No, back on the buzzers. F. Jerry.
Caffeinated?
Caffeinated is
bollocks.
correct. 300 over to you. And you get control of the keyboard once again.
Well, this is a really bad puzzle, but also really good. I don't know the first few letters or words though, so I'm gonna try the I.
Try the I. Well, we've gotten rid of the stinger, so hopefully everything else is good. Yeah, 3 I's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
The E, please.
And an E. Go for some nice safe vowels.
And some points. Hopefully
And
there'll
some
be
points. 7 E's in the puzzle, brings it into 5-figure territory. Your clues are consumption, dining out, Yuletide Carol, chain shop, and caffeinated. For 10,800, solve the puzzle.
Not yet.
Not yet. Going back to the buzzers, then we have one final clue left in the game. Your final clue is 2 words long, 7-6. H N E F E U O D. Matt.
Feeding enough.
No, back on the buzzers. R. Jerry.
Feeding.
No, too long. Back on the
No.
buzzers. G. G. T. Oni.
Feeding trough.
Feeding trough
yeah.
is correct. I know what
Sorry,
you're all
Toby.
trying. You're all buzzing early, just sort of like, I need to buzz in to get ahead, but it just didn't work out. Feeding trough is correct. Oni, 2 letters to
know
pick.
this.
You've already gotten rid of the stinger, so these should be safe.
Yeah. Okay, let's do an M, please.
An M. There are 3 M's, and your second pick.
Can I do a C, please?
Let's see. You can. There are 2 C's in the puzzle. So, all the clues in the puzzle are consumption, dining out, Yuletide Carol, chain shop, caffeinated, and feeding trough. For 12,300, solve the puzzle.
Some coffee drinkers on Christmas are away in Pret-a-Manger.
Good game.
Very good there. 12,300 going to Oni means Oni and Mr. Vertigo, you are our Quizmas hot seat winners of All Clued Up, and you've guaranteed yourself £10 each currently. Could be 15 if you can solve the bonus round in a moment. Itogi and Jerry, 9,100. Oh, Jerry, you were so close there to superseding them on that final puzzle. Just unfortunately couldn't find the second word in feeding trough on that final one.
Yeah.
Either way, I hope you had fun.
Yep, I did. Thank you.
Itogi, hope you had fun as well.
Yeah, I had fun.
That's good to hear. You still take 9,100 doots away, and also you'll be able to play on future Quizmas games and still be able to earn prizes on those. Matt and Tipster, 4,200 going to you. Yeah, a bit of an uphill struggle pretty much throughout. It made it even harder when Jerry just came out of the blue on one of those puzzles. Matt, how do you feel?
I'm irritated on that because about a split second after I said pass on that question, I worked out it was hired. I knew it, and it was like, oh no!
I know how you feel, Matt. There was so many of those where it's like I was just behind them, or
I was I'm irritated.
I mean, to make it easier on that one, I almost said coffee grinders, but then I saw
I was going to say
K still lit up and there's no stinker.
There were so many in chat saying coffee grinders here as well.
I was going to say that as well.
We coffee grinders still alive in 2023. Matt and Tipster.
We should just say other coffee shops are available.
Yes, they are indeed. I prefer Cafe Nero.
Yes, true.
They pay their fucking taxes.
Also true.
Yes, indeed. We will end that soapbox right now. Matt and Tipster, thank you very much for playing. 4,200 going your way, and of course you are eligible to continue playing on other Quizmas games to try and earn Quizmas prizes. Thank you very much for playing. Oni, Mr. Vertigo, congratulations to you. You are prize winners on Quizmas, and just let's go to the audience game, confirm what we think we know. Yes, indeed, Mark, with 35,400, you are our audience winner on All Clued Up, and you will get yourself £10 for being the highest scoring audience player. As Milk joins in. Hello there, Milk. Thank you very much for those puzzles. Thank you very much for those puzzles. I do appreciate that. Of course, we still have bonus rounds from Milk as well, so we'll look at those in a moment as I update the Quizmas document so that I know who's won prizes. Mark has won £10. Mr. Vertigo currently on £10 but could become 15, and Oni similarly could also be up to 15, depends on how well you do on this bonus puzzle. So let's have a look at the three categories that Milk has kindly offered for you tonight. Would you like let's take the road before us and sing a chorus or two? Come on, it's lovely weather.
What?
Okay. Those are your three categories. In each one of them, of course, there's going to be 6 different phrases that are sort of pertinent to the category in some way. I'm not going to tell you too much about that, but they will all be related to each other in some form, and you'll have 60 seconds to try and solve 6 phrases that match that category. And if you can, then you bump your winnings up to £15 instead of just 10. What are you two thinking? Which category would you like?
The one that sticks out for me is the musical one for chorus, because I reckon I'm good at music.
Yeah, that sounds like it could be music as well.
Yeah. What are you feeling?
Well, it was both our first feelings, so I think we'll go with that one. I think.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which would you like?
The middle one, please.
Sing a chorus or two.
And sing a chorus or two. Okay then. I'll just give you a bit of a hint as to what the other ones were. Let's take the road before us would have been something to do with road terminology. Come on, it's lovely weather. That would have been weather terminology that you would have expected to see. But you've gone with and sing a chorus or two. So if you're both ready, well, Oni is ready currently in freeing, but Miss Vertigo somehow is being a bit being a camera shy, but you are still there. You are free to give as many guesses as you wish. We will move on once you have given me a correct answer. Your first phrase will be a 6-5. I will probably tell you that they're all going to be 2 words long. I'll just give you that as a freebie.
Okay.
They're all going to be 2 words long. If you're both ready, good luck. 60 seconds on the clock. Your time starts. Hang on. I'm not ready. I haven't got the right sheet up. Your time starts now. Y. A. I. C. A.
Oh,
E.
okay. Mariah Carey.
Yes, Mariah Carey. Next. A. I.
Okay, so it's Christmas.
Y. N. D.
Andy Williams.
Andy Williams. Yes. Next.
yeah.
I. N.
Bing Cosby.
It is. Yes. Next. E. H.
Michael Bublé.
Yes. Next.
gosh.
L. I. S. A. E.
Oh
N.
no.
O.
Oh,
J.
Jose
Italiano.
Feliciano.
Yes, Jose Feliciano. Last one. L. M. O. S.
I think Ham.
B.
Toby.
H.
Robin Holmes. Robin Holmes.
Oh, just out of time. Just out of time. Oh no. Bobby Helms was the final one.
Oh,
looking
I
for
said
there.
Bobby Holmes. I would have not got it. Okay.
Well, okay then. So you got 5 out of 6, but not enough to get the full prize. Oh, Alex, if only you were quicker, says Topper.
No. I gave the wrong answer. Bobby Holmes would not have counted. So yeah.
But yes, you did pick up on the category early on there. They're all Christmas artists here. But unfortunately, not enough to get through on the full bonus. But you still get £10 each, courtesy of Quizmas 2023.
I'm going to be donating it to charity again.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Let me know in a DM how and where and whatever,
it's
and we'll
going to
sort
be
it out.
it's going to be doorways again, mate.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will sort that out, certainly. Thank you very much for playing Oni, and also to Mr. Vertigo, both winners on Quizmas this year. Mr. Vertigo, I hope you had fun.
Yes, definitely, I had fun. Thank you for having me. And also, good luck to everyone in the Secret Fortune pack coming up.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, it's yours, isn't it?
Cetra and Mr. Vertigo
Yeah.
have written, co-authored the pack of Secret Fortune coming up in a moment. Oni, I hope you had fun.
Always a pleasure, never a chore. Loved it. Thank you very much.
And that there is the end of all Clued Up, which means all I've got to say left is...
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye! Wave!
Bye.
I'm trying to wave and drink at the same time. It's not happening now.
Oh no.
Put the drink down then!
I can't. It's tiger. It's delicious.
Fair. But put it down for just 20 seconds.
I'm waving with one hand and drinking with the other. I don't want to let Dick burn down.
No, Dick Bird goes up. That's how the credit roll works. Oh, there we go. That was all Clued Up. Thank you very much for playing, and we'll catch you all later. Have a good rest of your week.
You too.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Ash. Take care.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Just
bye.
a quick half an hour a game, eh?
Yeah, I didn't quite schedule that right, did I?
Sorry, we've been so much trouble. We'll be better next time. See ya.
And thank you again to Milk Like Substance for a wonderful pack of all Clued Up there. That was just absolutely wondrous. All of the wonderful festive and Christmassy related puns. Just a perfect game for all Clued Up there. If you let Dick burn down, that's arson. Yeah, that probably is. Right. that was all clued up. That was game number 6 on Quizmas 2023. Tomorrow evening, Ben will be continuing procedures with Quizmas with game number 7. What that is, I'm not going to tell you. You're going to have to find out for yourself by tuning in over on Royal_Flush tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. as I can't type shout out properly. There is the shout out command. There we go. Go and give them a follow. And yeah, it'll be Christmas game number 7 courtesy of Ben tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. or slightly after that because we probably have a warm-up game or such. So we do have one other game tonight. So it's going to be a bit of a longer stream this, but I hope you're all enjoying it. Reminder: this game will support Hackbox, so and I would say prefer to play through Hackbox, but it is entirely your decision. You can play through Twitch as well, but there's a reminder that you will be able to play on Hackbox on Secret Fortune tonight. And it has been co-authored by Mr. Vertigo and Cetra, and it's been proofed by Dev. Thank you very much for proofing this one, Dev. And if you're all ready, let me roll the titles of Secret Fortune this evening. Is it going to load? Is it going to load? That's the real question. And I think it has loaded, so let's roll those titles. Alright then, Brian, enjoy. Thank you very much for tuning in. And I hope to see you soon. It is Secret Fortune. Let's get straight into the lobby. ZQXH. What a weird room code that is. ZQXH. Entering that room either on hackbox.ca or on twitch.tv as a whisper to Quizbot 3000. If you've never played through Hackbox before, here is the link to it. Or maybe there isn't because it's already been requested earlier. But hackbox.ca, that's where you need to go. I'll be able to join in on that with your Twitch account to play the game through the Hackbox client. It's much nicer because you can just click buttons in this game. It's really nice. We will be looking for 2 players to join in the hot seat game. They will be playing alongside each other, and we'll be able to get up to 100,000 newts. To be obviously, if you don't want to play in the hot seat game, which will require voice in Discord, then just say exclude or press the exclude button. That's what you can do.
Manifest me and Tyson.
Well, here come the manifests already, but from JB this time. Thank you for the 100 bits, JB. Looking for a JB Tyson game. That would be a very interesting game. And yeah, if you don't want to play the hot seat game, that's fine. Just say exclude or press the exclude button, and you're all good. You'll be able to play the audience play along game for your own 100,000 newts.
No, Dan, get back in there.
Only tried to do a Danny Fest, but not quite. No. Not how it works. We'll go for one more roll around the music, and then we'll get this game underway. Interesting. Oh, sorry. Had a bit of a 2-set violin vibe going on there. Interesting. Speaking things into existence. We'll be coming with synonyms now for manifest. Is that how far we've gone down the rabbit hole now with manifesting? Is that we're having to use different words to mean exactly the same thing? Oh, goodness me. Buzzer Bob! Bob, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. How many do we have potentially in for the hot seat game? We've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players potentially in for the hot seat edition of the game. A manifest. I know, Puzzle Dad, I know it's on the radar. I just need to get around to actually doing it, but I definitely just sort out a manifest emote, given the number of times we've done it. Bob manifest. Oh, there we go.
Bob
Here come the bump.
dash.
Right, let's pick our players for tonight. Well, you manifested it. It's Matt and Buzzer Bob. You manifested it, folks. So Bob gets into the hot seat. Matt and Bob, please make your way into the live studio as Dev is apparently... hi, Dev! What are you doing, Dev? You proof this. You can't play this. Misclick! God, you're doing a Ben now, are you? You're just randomly joining the live studio stream. Oh, goodness me. What's the banker's offer? Oh, God. I haven't watched pretty much anything of the UK Deal or No Deal 2023 other than like the that first opening episode. Haven't seen much else of that. Oh, right. Okay, Dev. Fair enough. Yeah. Just message me whatever you wish, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right. When was this? It was. Let's say it was. Something like that. What's the problem? Or is it not a problem? I'm hoping it's not a problem. It's got some late night proofing going on right now, from the sounds of things. My animated emote slots just doubled. Ooh, good. I haven't got any animated emotes yet, but apparently I now have doubled the amount. That's what I love to hear. Bob and Matt the Ref, good evening to both of you.
Hello. Meet again.
Hello, welcome on in. Just reading something from Deb. Okay, carry on. Cool. I'm just going to carry on like everything is normal. Bob, good to see you again. How you doing?
Yeah, no, this is good. I'm just, I had a half day of work. I also recorded a super cool podcast with some super cool people.
Ooh, nice.
They're coming out maybe early next year, and then I'm just chilling here on Friday.
That's lovely. I mean, I had a half day as well, but unfortunately the second half of my day required going to a dentist and things. So yeah, that was a thing that happened. But yeah, it was kind of a necessity because otherwise other bad things would have happened if I didn't. But we're here now, Bob. I'm trying to think. You have played Secret Fortune before, haven't you?
I mean, I think I've done like an audience game at one time, but I think this is the first time I'm actually in voice doing this live. So it's exciting.
First live game, first hot seat game of Secret Fortune. That's going to be really lovely then. You're paired up tonight with Matt the Ref, who we just had on the call on the line with All Clued Up. So completely different game this one, Matt, and it's a collaborative effort here rather than being against other players. So I hope you're still doing okay, Matt.
I'm okay. I've managed to get rid of my frustrations from Awkward Up with about half a can of Pringles. So
half a can, bloody hell! That's a lot.
Oh yeah. I can down a can pretty quickly.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in Secret Fortune. Do you have a target in mind?
This is a cat. No, it's not a cash game. Sorry, my bad. Well, given the best I've done is 75 with Tyson, only one amount to go for now.
You want to go for the cool 100k?
The hundo.
The big hundo. Bob, you got any thoughts of where to aim for tonight?
I'd be happy with any of the Power 5. That's the game, right? That's the game that we're talking about, the top 5 amounts?
We tend to call them Power 6 in this game because it's 24 envelopes,
that's right.
Rather than just the 22 from Deal or No Deal. But the values are going to be somewhat similar because it's capped at 100,000, much like the UK edition is now. But it's spread slightly differently because there's 24 of them rather than just 22.
Power 6 is good then.
Power 6.
That's always a good thing.
That's going to be the aim tonight. All right then. Are you both ready to play?
Ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
All right, then, let's load up the toaster rack of riches. There they all are, our lovely 24 envelopes, each with a value from 100 doots all the way up to 100,000 doots. Yes, we start out at £100 or 100 doots on the left-hand side there, which is kind of crazy compared to Deal or No Deal. So, in the first round, you're going to be picking 4 envelopes each time, and we'll have a question of the form of which of these things is the biggest or the greatest or the largest or the most bigly. Your job is to keep a hold of the one envelope that you believe is the most great or bigly, and you are binning the other 3 envelopes that you believe are smaller or fewer of, essentially. By doing that, you will hopefully keep a hold of the greater values of money in play and bin the lower values. For you in Twitch chat and in the Hackbox game, you are just picking one envelope. That is the envelope that you would like to keep. You will then bin the other 3. Our hot seat players will be picking 3 envelopes throughout the question. Those ones will be to bin. In essence, they will be left with just one envelope, much like you are. But remember that you are picking just one envelope that you believe correctly matches the question we are asking. Whenever we do some weird question shenanigans, always remember, try and answer what the question is asking for, and if you can do that, then you are doing well in this game. That's all you need to remember, really. So, let's get this game underway. It is Bob is actually alphabetically first on Discord, so Bob, can you pick 2 envelopes for me, please?
Yeah, let's do 13 and 19.
13 and 19, all right. Matt, what would you like?
1 and 7, please.
All right, just taking out that first column. Let's load those up, and your first question then tonight concerns the following. Which of these I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here UK contestants won their respective series the earliest is and furthest away from now? Is it Gino D'Acampo, Carl Fogarty, Joe Pasquale, or Christopher Biggins? So, we've assigned the envelope such that the envelope with the greatest value is assigned to the I'm a Celeb, Get Me Out of Here UK contestant that won their respective series the earliest, as in first out of these 4 that you see before you. That is the one you are trying to keep, and you're going to bin the other 3 that you believe occurred later down the lines. Right. Do either of you watch I Am a Celeb? Is the first question.
No.
Do I know the actual answer? No.
All right, so a good start for us, folks, here. Do you have any sort of inklings, though?
I know who all of them are.
Okay. Do you, Bob?
So,
I know at least half, which is 2. I think I know 3. I know 3 of them. I don't know Carl Fogarty.
Carl Fogarty is a famous motorcycle racer.
Yeah.
There you go. See, I learned something. That's great.
Okay. I'm narrowing it down to. I think it was either Joe Pasquale or Christopher Biggins. Basically, one of the very early winners. I think Gino D'Acampo was more recent. Carl Fogarty, I don't know. I think we could fairly easily eliminate Gino D'Acampo because he was more recent. I think.
You know what? That's good logic, because the way I was thinking about this too, Matt, was which of these, because I've heard, like I said, most of these names. Which of these names have I heard most recently, and I think may have been maybe a more recent winner? And you're right, Gino. I think I hit Gino a lot out there, so it's probably not Gino. Joe Pasquale definitely seems like an earlier name. I feel like he would be on an earlier series, possibly. Same with Christopher Biggins. But I think your logic is right that it's either Joe or Christopher that we should probably go with.
Yeah. So start off, which we get rid of Gino?
Yeah, let's get rid of Gino. We don't need him.
Yeah, can we bin 19, please, Ash?
All right. Gino D'Acampo, host of Family Fortunes at one point, and also regular cook on This Morning, and then has done various road tours, food cookery things with Gordon Ramsay in tow. Getting rid of envelope number 19, your secret fortune tonight will not be. It's a good start, 3,000.
Yes.
Beautiful. Love it.
Good.
Okay, 2 more to go. Where next?
I say go down the list, and we'll bin Carl Fogarty.
We can go down the list. Yeah. So get rid of number 7. Carl Fogarty.
Okay.
No, sorry, just I was checking with Bob. Sorry.
I mean, it sounded
That's
like
where
Bob
we're
wanted
going
to go down the line as well anyway, so...
I couldn't quite make it out, but yeah. I think that's where we're going anyway.
All right, Carl Fogarty going in the bin, envelope number 7. Oh, yeah, his grandmother is a bike minus the wheels. Oh, that moment on this morning. Anyway, envelope number 7 going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be... Oh, even better. 1,000.
Yes!
Oh,
Even better. Going the right way here, folks. Leaves us with Joe Pasquale and Christopher Biggins. That you kind of both agreed he wants to keep here, but you will need to bin one of them.
This is where it's a bit of a coin flip for me, because Joe Pasquale has been on and off UK TV for about 30 years. Christopher Biggins, I'd only heard of until more recently. So go ahead.
No, I agree with you, Matt. Joe was like one of the first names, but I haven't heard of Joe a lot recently. I know who he is, so I feel like he'll probably be an early series winner. So I feel better keeping Joe and binning Christopher at this point.
Yeah, I'm in complete agreement with that. So, but we're binning 13, yes?
Yep, bid number 13, please.
Okay. Christopher Biggins going in the bin, envelope number 13. Your secret fortune tonight will not be... Not bad again. 9,000.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm liking this
Great
left-hand
start.
star. It's very good. Leaves us with number 1, Joe Pasquale. And you'll carry envelope number 1 through to the next round. Now, here we find out, were you right?
Yes!
Perfectly right with all of that question. You pretty much worked down in order, almost. Like Gino was in Series 9, Carl Fogarty was Series 14, and then the other two, Christopher Biggins in Series 7, Joe Pasquale Series 4 winner of I'm a Celeb. 42% of our audience went the same way that you did, and then it was an even split on the other 3 answers, 19% apiece. So clearly, the UK audience out there knew their stuff, and then those in the US were like, these are 4 names I don't really know, let's randomly pick. So envelope number 1, it is a winning envelope on this particular question. What do you think is inside envelope 1?
Well, it's got at least £10,000, or 10,000 dudes. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not paying that much, I'm afraid.
I mean, yeah, we know you're generous, Bash, but even that's a little beyond
just a little, yes. Well, envelope number 1 could be your secret fortune.
Nice.
And we continue on to question number 2 now. We've lost 1 column. Matt, where are we going?
Number 8 and number 14, please.
All right, so you are hitting that column as well. Bob.
I'm gonna have to do it, huh? For the content. 2 and 20. This is
Okay, we're just getting rid of that column now. Okay, question number 2 with column number 2. Which of these national languages has the most letters in their alphabet? Is it Khmer, Russian, Italian, or Hindi? So, we've assigned the envelope such that the envelope with the greatest value is assigned to the national language that has the most letters in their alphabet. That's the one you're trying to keep, and you're going to bin the other 3. And we obviously haven't given you the easy one of English. So you've got to have a bit of an idea now. Any thoughts on any of these alphabets?
Not a clue.
I would say studying Spanish most of my high school and college years, feel like college and Italian may have something. So college and Italian. Wow, I'm so tired. Spanish and Italian. I remember the Spanish alphabet having similar amount of letters to like English, so we can use that as like a jumping off point, Matt. So maybe Italian could be close to 26-ish. I know Hindi has a lot of characters representing words and letters, so I think Hindi is definitely more than Italian. But Russian and Khmer, I don't really know.
My initial thoughts was that Italian would have similar number of letters to Italian. I'm in mind to bin number 2 Italian for starters. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like the correct answer is going to have more than the traditional amount, like English, Italian, that sort of thing. So yeah, let's bid number 2. I feel pretty good about that.
Yep, number 2, please, Ash.
Okay, both in agreement on getting rid of a Romance language here of Italian. Let's see. Your secret fortune tonight will not be. Okay, not too bad. 12,000 dukes. It is on the right-hand side, but it's the lowest, so we can we're happy with that, I think.
Yeah. I don't know why, but my gut instinct says Khmer's got certainly of that. I know it's one of the highest alphabets with the most letters. It's right towards the top. So I think Khmer I'm looking to keep it in play for now. Between Russian or Hindi.
I honestly want to keep Hindi. I feel like Hindi just has a lot going for their alphabet, especially with different ways to like represent their languages and the characters, and so I kind of want to just get rid of Russian now. Get the two more common ones here.
I think that's the thinking of what we were working to. Let's know. Bob, we're binning 14 Russian, yeah?
Yes, bin 14 Russian, please.
Okay. Yep. Getting rid of a Russian from the board. Your secret fortune tonight will not be. You're climbing up the board. 18,000 dukes.
Not the worst, though. Not the worst. I think
18,000 Russian off the board.
At this point, Matt, I feel like it's almost like a coin flip because I don't think we have anything else.
We got our coin flip right last time. What's your inkling on this?
Again, just going with I've been exposed to more like Hindi culture, television, especially, and watching a lot of TV shows
and things like that.
Yeah. So I just feel like I've been more familiarized with Hindi. I've seen a lot of different like writings based on what they have available. So that's what I can only go off of, unless you know anything about Khmer.
To be honest, I don't know anything about either alphabets. I haven't seen anything of any of the alphabet. I've just randomly come across this fact somewhere in the back of my head that Khmer's got a lot of letters. It may not necessarily have more or less than Hindi. I think because you're saying you've seen Hindi and you've read, etc. I'm inclined to go with keeping 20 Hindi and binning 8 Khmer.
I agree. I think if we keep Hindi, we should have at least 18,000. I feel like in there. So I say let's keep Hindi and bin number 8 then.
Yeah, bin 8, please, Ash.
Okay. We're going to bin Khmer or Khmer because Oni's going for Khmer minute. Envelope number 8's going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be.
Let's go out of the way.
Come here a minute. Come here.
Oh, don't say it. Ash, I can't deal with this right now.
Ash,
don't say it.
Look, no, seriously, come here a minute.
I'm at the screen. I'm touching the screen with my lips. What do you want?
Yeah, me too.
100,000 dukes are just gone.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
That niggling thought at the back of your brain, Matt, was absolutely right because the Khmer language has the largest alphabet in the world. Leaves us envelope number 20 Hindi. We know what the right answer is. Let's just quickly get that over and done with.
Yeah.
It is Khmer, the correct answer. I'm going to hide some information away, but although I have already spoiled the fact that Khmer is the largest alphabet in the world, also known as Cambodian, has a total of 74 individual letters that you can use in its alphabet. There's the extra information for those in the Twitch audience to figure out what they're doing. It's a swing and a miss. You could have had 100k. Unfortunately, not to be tonight, but what do you think's in envelope 20?
Well, that's the problem we don't, because I mean it's so much harder to play this bit without obviously all the stats, because it could be the 100 for all we know if we've got it catastrophically wrong. It could be the 75.
Well, envelope number 20 could be your secret fortune.
I feel horrible right now, man.
That's the second swing and a miss tonight. Damn it.
Let's load it back up. We'll just shake it off. 75,000 still in play. 50,000 still in play. Still really big sums of money you could be winning tonight. Let's move on to question number 3. Bob, 2 envelopes to pick, please.
Is the screen in Discord up?
It should be, yes.
Let me. I'll just go 6 and 12.
6 and 12. I mean, they are in a column. Yes. Yeah. Matt.
Do I really need to tell you, Ash? 18 and 24.
Yes, you
just
do.
be
You do need to tell me. So let's load those up. Question number 3. Here it comes. Which of these sports cars came into production the earliest, as in furthest away from now? Was it the Porsche 911, the Lotus Elise, the Jaguar E-Type, or the Ferrari F40? So, beside the envelope, such that the envelope with the greatest value is assigned to the sports car that came into production the earliest. That's the one you're trying to keep, and you're going to bin the other 3. So, sports car knowledge. Have you ever owned or even seen any of these cars?
I've seen 3 of them.
Okay.
I don't recall seeing Ferrari F40. I've seen God knows how many like 911s. I've seen some lovely E-Types. I have seen the Elise on a couple of occasions.
I bet you, Bob.
I drive cars. That's all.
That's where that story starts and ends. I drive cars.
Matt, I would say you've seen 3 of these. You said, right?
Yes.
Which one looks the most like?
I think the most recent one, although I'm trying to think how. I think of the 3 that I've seen, from memory, I think the 911 was designed more recently. The Elise and the E-Type tend to be very classic cars. I mean, some of the ones I've seen around here are just absolute gorgeous, pristine or in condition. It's just amazing. But back to the question, I would be minded to bin 24 because I think that was started to be produced more recently.
Yeah, I think because that's the model name I'm familiar with, the Porsche 911, so 911, whatever you say it. Cars. Let's bin 24, please.
Bin 24, please, Ash.
Okay, the Porsche 911 going in the bin. Secret fortune tonight will not be 20,000 dukes.
Okay.
It's up there.
Yeah. This is where I'm tempted to take a risk at this point, because the Lotus and the Jaguar are very much 60s cars, I think. The Ferrari, I'm tempted to say, might have been either late 60s or early 70s. I don't know, because I actually haven't seen one. So I would be tempted on that basis to bin 18. Bob, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, Lotus definitely sounds a little more classic to me. I'm kind of leaning to maybe keeping a Lotus. Jaguar also classic enough to keep it. Ferrari, I feel like they're just pumping out stuff like left and right. So I'm fine with bidding 18 then for now.
Yep, we'll bin 18, please, Ash.
The Ferrari F40 going in the bin. Let's find out. Your secret fortune tonight will not be. Back to the left we go. 4,000.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Much better.
Okay.
Okay, one more
Now,
to bin between the
let me
Lotus
ask you-
Elise and the Jaguar E-Type.
Matt, let me ask you: is there such thing as a Jaguar F-Type?
Jaguar F-Type, you say?
Yeah, is there such thing as that?
There is, but I don't think the production went F-Type, G-Type, H-Type, etc. I don't think they did that. I don't even know what the E stood for. I say, I think for both Jaguar and Lotus, these cars started to be produced around the 60s. I think it's just a coin flip on this one as to which one to go for. Something is telling me the Elise is very slightly more recent.
So you're saying, okay, so because the Jaguar E-Type, if you think E-Type may have been like the last model of that line of vehicles,
My something is telling me in the back of my head to keep 12 and bin 6.
yeah, that's where I'm going. I think if there's no other type of the Jaguar that's been discontinued, maybe that's an old model. So that reasoning, I would say let's keep 12 then, and then bin number 6.
Yes, can we bin number 6, please, Ash?
Bin the Lotus Elise. Very well.
I will
Okay.
say afterwards, well, I will say afterwards, well, when you get an opportunity to look up what these original cars look like on Google, they are absolutely gorgeous. Cars.
Well, envelope number 6 is going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be.
What is this?
500.
Hey, okay,
Much better. Much better.
Okay.
Just need to get rid of that
Wow.
100 and we're golden. That leaves us with the Jaguar E-Type. Now you're doing a bit of umming and ahhing about whether there are, other successive and consecutive letter types. And while you were just sort of discussing that, I have had a look on the Wikipedias to see if there are. A Jaguar D-Type does indeed exist. A Jaguar F-Type also does exist.
Yeah,
They're not the same family per se, but they're certainly, they carry certain markers between themselves. But yeah, certainly the D-Type existed before the E-Type did, and the E-Type existed before the F-Type did. I can say that for certain, but outside of that, there's also weird things like there's the F-Pace, which the F is apparently stands for electric. Makes no sense. Anyway, Jaguar E-Type is the one we're looking at here. Was this the earliest of this lot? It was. Now that was very interesting the way you went, because you actually had the top and bottom left at the end of that question between the Lotus Elise and the Jaguar E-Type. The Jaguar, that was all the way back in 1961. The Elise was 1996. That was how late it was in comparison to the others. We've also got the Porsche 911. That was 1964 to 1989, so very close to the Jaguar E-Type era. And the Ferrari F40 was my year of birth, 1987 through to 1992. Those were the production years in question. 35% of the audience went the same way that you did with the Jaguar E-Type, and you have gotten the correct answer on the board. So what does that mean then? What do you think's in envelope 12?
22 grand minimum. It's 22 minimum.
So potentially,
Because we knocked the 20 out during.
so potentially a Power 6 value in here.
We've got
so.
one of the Power 6 in the final. in the final 6.
Well.
Which I'm really happy with. It's what Bob would have liked to be playing for. So it's a good start. We know we've got one we've got one that's at least 10,000, and we know we've got one that's at least 22. We may have both of them, maybe 22 upwards, but
could be.
It's looking good. And
yeah,
wow,
number 12 could be your secret fortune.
Oh, well done, Bob. Well done.
That was good. That for someone who doesn't know much about cars. I feel pretty happy with that to have a partner like you, Matt.
So this is the game so far for those playing in the audience, but you should be keeping track of that on your Hackbox devices anyway. This is just a reminder for those still playing on Twitch instead. Let's put that away and move on to question number 4. Matt, you're picking first this time.
4 and 10.
4 and 10. Okay. Bob.
I'm gonna do some chaos here.
Love chaos.
Do 15 and 17, please.
15 and 17, finally bucking the trend.
God, don't show that to JB, considering what that looked like.
Moving on, question number 4, and if memory serves, we now are moving from Mr. Vertigo questions into Cetra questions for these 3 here. So question number 4 is the following. The standard edition of which Adele album is the longest by combined track length?
Oh, hello.
Is it 19, 21, 25, or 30? So, beside the envelope, such that the envelope with the greatest value is assigned to the Adele album, that is the longest by combined track length. That's the one you try to keep and get a bin the other 3. And of course, Adele names the albums by number. So, there you go. Any thoughts?
If you wanted chaos, Bob, you should have picked 19 and 21 as 2 of the envelopes.
Yeah, I should.
Not a clue. Not a clue. I know, obviously. Well, 30 was obviously her.
Can we renumber these envelopes? No!
I think so. Obviously, 30 was the most recent, and it had been quite a while since she had released a new album. So I'm tempted to keep that in there for now. I think these are the 4 out. I think these are the 4 albums. I can't remember if she's released any others. I'm tempted just to get rid of 19 first, because that's her first album. Yes, she would have had a lot to release, but nowhere near as much going later on into her career.
Yeah, I don't think your debut album may be the longest. That was just my logic, just to get rid of the first one. So, I say we'll bin 19.
Yeah, it's been envelope number 15. Answer.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to say, thankfully there are no crossovers. It's unambiguous. So binning envelope 15, yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay. Associated to 19. All right. So your secret fortune tonight will not be 100.
Yay!
Yay!
Minimum win 2,000 now. It'd be lovely to knock that one off as well. 2 more to bin.
21 was massively successful. For some reason, again, that instinct is telling me to bin 25. I think there was a lot of hype for album 21. So my gut is just saying to get rid of number 4. Bob,
I'm almost thinking. I wonder if this is almost like a bell curve, where it's like the ends are like not as long, but the ones in the middle tend to be like the more popular albums, more track length in them, the most listened to. So I'm fine with bidding. I'm fine with bidding 25 envelopes.
Yeah, okay. So, Ash, can we bin envelope number 4, please?
You can indeed, yes.
Thank you.
So, envelope number 4 is going in the bin. And your secret fortune tonight will not be 8,000 dudes.
Okay.
Not too bad. Left-hand side.
Right. This is the coin flip again, because...
Go ahead. here's what I'm thinking, because these all reflect her age, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So I feel like, as you get older, you probably have more experience to write songs about. It can maybe turn into more like storytelling, which 21 may have been the most massively popular of her albums, but I feel like 30 may just have more content. I don't know if it's just that easy or.
I'm thinking along the same lines. If you look, obviously, she released an album at 19, then one at 21 2 years later, and then one 4 years later, 25. I know that's pretty bloody obvious. 30 was massively anticipated for, I think her debut song for that album, when it got released, it just got hundreds of thousands of hits on YouTube within about a few hours or so. I'm inclined to keep 30 and bin 21. That's my thinking.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I think we're safe with some other selections we've had in the game so far, so I'm okay with this one as a coin flip. I say let's just keep envelope 17 and bin envelope 10.
Yeah, bin envelope 10, please, Ash.
Okay. Gonna bin number 21 or envelope number 10. Your secret fortune tonight will not be. And you've gone down slightly. 7,000.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, good stuff.
So that leaves you with envelope number 17 assigned to 30. Let me put that down there for the second round. So earlier on, Bob made a sort of suggestion of it might be like a bell curve kind of distribution. So you start out thin, thicken out over the next two albums, and then thin out on the final one. But in chronological order, you kind of changed that, and now you've gone, no, actually, it's probably more a linear relationship instead, like a linear correlation. Just the older you get, just the more tracks you know, so the more you can put on an album. Let's see what's correct.
Oh my god.
Very well done. And yeah, it is just a linear relationship over time. Just they got longer and longer. So in that order, because we can just reel it off in order because we've given them in order. 19 was 43 minutes 40 seconds long. 21 was 48 minutes and a second long. 25 was only 23 seconds longer though, at 48 minutes 24 seconds. And then 30 was an entire 10 extra minutes long, 58 minutes and 14 seconds long. Very interesting. Now you see, Matt, you did say that 21 was an incredibly popular album, and it seems that's what the audience has gone for. 60% of our audience went with 21, thinking that was going to be the popular answer. Only 10% went the same way that you did with 30. Those are the two names there, Pop and Bassoonist, going the right way. Those are the avatars selecting the best envelope to go for. What does that mean, though, for envelope number 17 for you? What do you think?
I can't remember the amounts that were knocked out.
I think 7,000 was one of them. So this has to be at least a five-figure amount.
7,000, the 100 went, and
The 8,000 also
8,000?
went.
the 8,000. So again, it's another 10,000 plus. But it means it basically means we've got two that are 10 grand or above that we know, and one that's 22 or above. So this is looking promising for the second round.
Well, envelope number 17 could be your secret fortune. Hello from the outside. Anyway, this is your final pick, because whatever you don't pick now will be left for the final question. Bob, which two are you going for?
Oh, let's do 21 and 23.
21 and 23, leaving us with a Y shape. Matt.
Oh, solid. Let's have some chaos. 3 and 22.
Whoa, okay, going way off kilter there. 3 and 22. We've got 21, 22, and 23 all in one with the 3. Question number 5 is this. according to the TOB index, or TIOB index, which of these programming languages has been deemed the programming language of the year the most times? C, Python, Ruby, Go. So we've assigned the envelope, such that the envelope with the greatest value is assigned to the programming language that has been deemed the programming language of the year the most times. That's the one you're trying to keep, and you're going to bin the other 3. Now, Bob, software developer, hello.
Hello, how are you?
So, you have any experience in any of these languages?
I have experience in Python and C.
Okay.
And a little bit of Ruby, and I tried Go and I hated it for some reason.
Yeah, Golang does that to some people.
It does. Matt, I'll tell you right now, I really think the Python, of this list here, Python is definitely the more popular ones, I would say. I think C still has, especially with legacy applications, and I mean, people use like C++ still, C#, but I don't know if C's popularity has dwindled over the years. Go, obviously, with Google and stuff. Ruby on Rails is still pretty popular. So, to me, I think Python and Ruby are pretty high up there, and C and Go toward the bottom. That's my guess, Matt.
Yes. I don't know at all.
This sounds like one you may have to trust implicitly in your partner.
I'm gonna have to trust him, Bob, because I have the only programming inverted commas that I know of is how to get PowerPoint to work. I have not got a clue, Bob, so I'm in your hands on this one.
Yeah, I would say a lot of people, when they ask me for programming, I say if you do front end, you do JavaScript. If you do back end, you learn Python, and those are always my 2 languages for people to just go and tackle. So I would say I'm fine with binning Go, actually, number 23 to start off with.
Which one? Sorry.
23 for Go.
What, bin number 23? Yeah.
Yeah. So the most times. Okay, yeah, bin Go, yeah.
So I think Go's had it the least.
One of the least between that and C, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yep, we'll go with that, please.
23. Okay. Okay, Go to the bin. Sorry, music reference with OK Go. Secret Fortune tonight will not be.
No, don't do this.
Ash.
No, you're fine. 6,000.
Hey!
Oh,
2 more to bin.
For a second.
2 more to bin.
Okay. Oh, again, I'm back to you on this. I do not have a clue.
Again, just thinking like my current, the current job I work with, our application is built in Ruby, which shows the potential. Like, Ruby is still, again, popular, Ruby on Rails. C is just more like one of those legacy languages. Like, yes, C# and C++ still dominating the Android apps and other like Windows apps as well. So I think C's popularity has definitely gone down. So I'm fine with bidding C next.
Just reading the question, which is the programming language? I mean, it says programming language of the year the most times. Could it have been that C won it a lot way back when?
That's a good point.
I'm just reading the question. Which of the programming language has been programming language of the year the most times?
That makes a good point, because Ruby is relatively new. Because Go is new, Ruby is relatively. I don't know how new Ruby is, but it's definitely been not as long around as C and I think Python possibly. Oh, that's a good point. See, now Matt, you poke a lot here.
Yeah, we do not want to fall foul of an RTFQ. How embarrassing would, and hypothetically, if we'd have been C and that's the top answer, that's the correct answer, because it's won it way back so many times way back when. That would be obviously, but you said Python and Ruby have been around. They're more recent programming languages, yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like. So now, I'm fine with dumping Ruby. Then I'm fine with dumping Ruby. based on your logic, Matt. 'Cause I think you're making a good point here with the historical timeline of the index. So
we're going to bin Ruby?
Yeah, let's bin Ruby, number 22.
Yeah, can we bin Ruby, please, Ash?
We can indeed. Ruby's gone off the rails. Envelope number 22 going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be... We've definitely gone off the rails.
Oh, ha!
2,000 has gone.
Okay.
Doing well. Minimum 5,000 now. But you're now having to decide between C and Python.
And if you locked me in a room, Ash, and you're like, Bob, program one of these two languages.
I mean, I probably would take Python every day compared to these two, but I do like C99 still.
Yeah, C can be fun. I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
So go ahead. Okay. When this question first came up, before we started going into our logic talk, I really think Python is still the most popular language today. It has been that way just because the usage of Python over time. I really think the answer is Python, and C may be a close second or third now that I'm thinking about it, but...
Okay, well, I don't know any better, so I would be more than happy to go with you. We're saying we're going to bin 21. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Need a decision.
Okay, either way, I think we have the top two, so I don't feel bad no matter what, Matt. Let's just bin C. Let's just bin 21, please.
Yeah, bin 21, please.
Okay, bin 21 C is going in the bin. Secret fortune tonight will not be. There won't be B.
Like
It won't be D.
I don't like this at all. Well, stop, Ash.
16,000.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. Honestly, I'm okay with that, Matt. I'm okay. With that.
So that leaves us with envelope number 3, Python. Let's find out. Were you right? And another one! Absolutely right! Yeah, Python has become incredibly popular as of late with like scientific studies, stable diffusion models, AI, all of that is all kind of done with Python these days. So it has become incredibly popular recently. 5 times Python has won, the years being 2007, 2010, 2018, 2020, and 2021. Python has won. Hello, Ben.
Python is a snake.
Yes, a Python
And
is a snake. Yes.
Else.
No,
Don't
there's
at
also
me.
there is a program language.
56 months. Yada yada. I can't even anymore.
56 months, Ben. Thank you very much for the 56-month resub. That is kind of crazy. But Python does exist outside of being a snake, and also multi-Python as well, because that's where it kind of gets its namesake from. The other answers are C, 2008, 2017, and 2019. C1 in. Then we've got Go, that nobody went for. That one in 2009 and 2016. And then Ruby, it has won once, all the way back in 2006. It's actually, of the list of all of the years in question, Ruby was the first to win Programming Language of the Year of this set, which is kind of crazy to think. But majority went the same way you did with Python, 68.4%, and it was the correct answer to go for. So what does that make envelope number 3?
It's another one of the... I was going to say it's the Power 6. We've got, if my memory serves me rightly, we've got at least 2 that are 22 or above, which means we've got at least 1 Power 6 in the final round. Yeah.
Well,
this
it's looking good.
This is scary. This is actually scary because that's what 4 out of 5 we've absolutely nailed. And it could well be that the the one that we didn't get right, the one that if we'd gone for my gut, we'd have 100,000. Damn. It could easily be the 75 that was. Yeah, we could either have 75. So, yeah.
Envelope number 3 could be your secret fortune. Sorry, I have to get that catchphrase out of the way. I am beholden to my own rules of hosting. So that leaves us with 5, 9, 11, and 16, sort of the toilet bowl of the envelope selection.
I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. Toilet bowl of Rick.
Here comes your final question of the round.
Oh, God.
Which of these chemical compounds has the most carbon atoms in its molecule? Capsaicin, cinnamic acid, cubane, cocaine. So assign the envelope such that the envelope with the greatest value is assigned to the chemical compound with the most carbons in its molecule. That's the one you try to keep. You're going to bin the other 3, and they're all C's, so good luck on that.
Right, before we start, worst case scenario, if we get this question completely wrong, we're playing for up to 30,000 in the final round. If we get this absolutely nailed on, yeah, we're playing for at least 7. We're playing for 75, which is really, really good. Anyway, this is not.
No, it isn't, Ben.
This is.
Ben was just
not.
making the comment that Cubane's a Pokemon, right, Bob?
Oh no, Ben.
He did say Kappa immediately after, so he knew he was wrong. Anyway, sorry. I'll let you continue thinking.
So Matt, I'll tell you right now, like capsaicin, especially dealing with, I believe that's what like peppers and heat and stuff like that. Wouldn't be surprised if it has a lot of carbon atoms in that, just for like the sheer amount of energy it has contained with it. Same with cocaine, folks. So I think
that's clip worthy. Same with cocaine, folks.
Same with cocaine, folks.
I didn't realise that it's being clipped as we speak.
I'm torn between capsaicin and cocaine as possibly having the most carbon atoms. What are you thinking?
Again, yes, because I haven't got a foggiest. This is not. Science is not my forte. So on that basis, you're saying cinnamic acid and cubane are likely to have less carbon atoms?
Yeah, and I think I'm leaning toward maybe getting rid of cubane because I feel like something that's acidic may possibly have more in there, but I think cubane, don't even know what it is. It sounds like Cubone, like a Pokemon. Ben. I'm fine with binning 11.
I don't know any difference. So yeah, Ash, can we bin number 11, Cubane, please?
Cubane, play the game. That's all I got. Envelope number 11 is going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be. Well then, this has made this a very interesting game all of a sudden.
Oh, don't tease, Ash, please.
Oh, I'm allowed to when it's 5,000 dudes.
Oh my God. Wow.
Minimum win now, 5 figures. I mean, you've only got 5 figures left in the game, so it's a 5-figure win.
Oh my God. That's fun.
Now, can you get rid of that 10k to make it an all-right finish?
That'll be an all-right finish regardless. I think from what you're telling me, I think the next one in theory to bin is 16.
Yeah, I don't know what cinnamic acid is. I still think it's less than.
This might be a complete wild guess. Could it be anything to do with cinnamon? Any sort of derivation there?
It might, but if you put cinnamon and cocaine next to each other, Matt, I'm gravitating toward one of them as having more. But for the answer. Not a choice. I'm fine with getting rid of bidding 16. I think that's where my logic is.
So we're bidding 16, yeah?
Yeah, bin 16.
Cinnamic acid going in the bin, and you are right, Matt. Yeah, it can be obtained from cinnamon oil or from various balsams. It usually smells a bit like honey, according to the trivia information here. Either way, envelope number 16 is going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be. Well,
10 or 14.
That makes
Come
this
on.
really interesting.
Yeah, 30,000 now.
14,000 dukes.
Okay, that's all right. We're still on course for a very strong finish here.
You just got a big old wad there on the
That's a
right-hand side.
massive jump.
You shouldn't have gotten rid of the 100k earlier. It would have been really lovely. But hey, it's still a big wad of money there. Now, can you get rid of that 10k?
I say, so far my gut has been right tonight. But I
What's your gut
don't know.
saying? What's your gut saying now?
I don't know what my gut should be saying about cocaine.
Which
My gut
pick
is
your
full.
poison, cocaine or capsaicin?
Oh, do you know what? Let's do a literal coin flip. Heads will go capsaicin, tails will go cocaine. Is that fair?
That's fine. Yep.
It took us to the end of round 1, folks, to get to a coin toss.
I'm not using my referee coin either. Heads, so can we put number 9 in the bin, please?
You happy with that, Bob? Capsaicin?
You know what? I'm gonna trust the coin. Yep. Let's bin number 9.
All right. Capsaicin's going in the bin. Your secret fortune tonight will not be.
Please, trusty coin, be right.
Well, the wodge has been tainted somewhat. 40,000 dukes.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of split it in
Okay.
the middle there. So, that leaves us with cocaine. As in my cocaine. No, I don't have any cocaine. Envelope number
Not a
5
lot of
will go
people know
through
that.
to the second round. But, were you right with cocaine? No,
Okay.
capsaicin was the correct answer. This being the final question, I'll give you some extra information because it makes no further difference to your game. Capsaicin has 18 carbons in its construction. The full formula is C18H27NO3. Then you're going to cocaine that has C17H21NO4. Then your cinnamic acid, that is C9H8O2. And the cubane, which I had never heard of, it is a synthetic compound with the 8 carbon atoms arranged as corners of a cube, hence the name C8H8. That's the formula there for cubane. So, envelope number 5 is carried through. You've gotten rid of the 40k that would have been for capsaicin, but you're holding on to cocaine. And these are your final 6 values still in play. 10k, 22, 25, 30, 50, and 75,000 dukes. And number 5 is one of them and could be your secret fortune. And that completes the round. So let's have a quick look over on the audience side to see how they're doing. I'm seeing Clive and Demandaman have exactly the same envelope selection. I wonder if they're idling, in which case you're going to get a free 100 dukes just for idling the game. Those are what you're going to be playing with in the second part of the game in round number 2. Whereas our hot seat players here, Bob and Matt, they're going to be playing with these envelopes
You're
instead.
holding on to cocaine, which is why they're about to do 22 years in
Hang on,
Thai
only,
prison.
and only with 100 bits. You're holding on to cocaine, which is why they're about to do 22 years in a Thai prison. Thank you for the 100 bits already. So, these are your 6 envelopes. 1, 20, 12, 17, 3, and 5. One of those values one of those envelopes does contain the value of 75,000 doots. We don't yet know really which one that is, but it is amongst them somewhere. What do we definitely know about currently in any of these envelopes?
Okay, so we definitely know that number 5 has up to 30 grand. Obviously, that was in the last question, and in that question we knocked out the 40k. I also think, if I remember rightly, the one with envelope 20, that was a question we also got wrong. So, yeah, I'm not sure where to go with that one, but yeah, we obviously got 4 correct in that one, and got some serious dootage out there. Yeah, we've got 4 of the Power 6 left in play, which is awesome.
Well, either way, when we're going into the next round, we're not going to be showing you envelope numbers until we actually bin an envelope. So you're not really going to know much about stuff until it actually happens.
Too easy.
It would be way too easy if you kept the envelope numbers around. So in this round, in round number 2, we're going to ask questions of the form: which of these things is the smallest or the least bigly, or the smallest or the lowest, or the of least value? And you are just picking one envelope to bin. Again, picking to bin the lowest thing. So trying to follow what the question is asking of. And if you do that, you will bin the lower values in play and keep the greater values in play. So again, audience, follow what the question is asking for, and you're doing good. Let's get on with question number 1 in the round, and it concerns the following. According to the 2020 US Census, which of these US states is the least populous? Delaware, Louisiana, Ohio, Arizona, Missouri, Kansas. So as a reminder, we assign the envelope such that the envelope with the lowest value is assigned to the US state that is the least populous, as per the 2020 US Census. That's the one you're picking to bin. You are keeping the other 5 that you believe are more populous. As we turn to our resident US resident, Bob, any thoughts on this?
Hi. Well, just looking at sheer size alone, Delaware is the smallest of these, which lends me to think they'll have less people living in Delaware. I think Ohio's pretty big, Arizona's pretty big, same with Missouri, same with Louisiana. So really, Matt, just say right now, we can bin either Delaware and Kansas, and I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, my US geography is appalling. So Delaware and the Kansas are the 2 smallest states on that list. Is that what you're saying?
Well, see, I think with Delaware being that small, I feel like I don't think Delaware is small. I think Rhode Island is the smallest one, but Delaware is very small. I'd say just bin Delaware just for that.
I mean, at this stage, it wouldn't really matter if we didn't bin the absolute least populous. As long as obviously we're not hitting the ones that are near the top. We've got a little bit of play with them here. But if you're thinking Delaware, then I'm happy to go with that.
Yeah, let's bin Delaware, please.
Yep.
Okay. Delaware going in the bin. Let's see the envelope number assigned to Delaware.
5 not be too bad to have here.
17.
Okay.
Interesting number. Well, it is going in the bin. Let's find out. Your secret fortune tonight will not be 10,000 doots.
Oh, what a start!
What a perfect answer to go for there, Bob. Very well done,
Bob. Well done.
If you were to posit a guess of the population of Delaware, Bob, what would you guess?
If I had a guess with Delaware, I would probably say maybe like 600,000.
It's a little more than that. 989,948, so just shy of a million. Puts them in 46th out of all of the states in terms of population. Then we're looking at Kansas, who's 36th on the list with 2.9 million population. Then Louisiana, 25th with 4.6 million. Missouri in 19th with 6.1 million, Arizona in 14th place with 7.1 million, and Ohio in 7th place on the list with 11 million, or well, nearly 12 million in population. So the two that you immediately went with, Bob, were in fact the two best picks on the board, Delaware and Kansas. So you were going to be good either way. 47% of the audience went with Delaware as well. There they all are, and well, let's just put that away. What a great start to proceedings in round 2.
Love it.
Okay, let's just continue that trend on, shall we? Moving on to question number 2. Let's have a look to see what that is. Which of these geological time periods occurred most recently, as in closest to now? Jurassic, Cretaceous, Devonian, Cambrian, Silurian. So, we've assigned the envelope such that the envelope with the lowest value is assigned to the geological time period that occurred most recently. Now, that's the one you're picking to bin. You're keeping the others that you believe occurred previous to that. Well, this is kind of one of those trivia lists of order of time periods. Do you know them?
All I can say is I've heard of, obviously, Jurassic and Cretaceous, because dinosaur stuff. Other than that, I don't know. Bob?
I've heard of Jurassic, obviously, and I've heard of Cretaceous. I've heard, I believe, Cambrian. I haven't heard of Silurian? It's like a Dragon Ball Z phase.
I believe there's a race in Doctor Who called the Silurians.
Oh, okay.
Don't know if it's necessarily related to this particular time period, but I do believe Silurian is a Doctor Who thing. Just throwing that out there as a random point.
Matt, I think if we keep Jurassic and Cretaceous, we should be fine. I feel like maybe Cambrian or Devonian or even Cerulean. It's a Cerulean city from mine.
Cerulean. That's very different. Very different. That.
Yeah.
Cerulean, yes. Oh God. Well, I was veering more towards binning one of Jurassic or Cretaceous, but the only reason I say that is because I don't know anything about the other three. For all I know is Jurassic or Cretaceous could be the most recent ones, and we could end up binning 50, possibly 75 off. I don't have a clue, and unfortunately I don't have a D5 around either to help, so yes.
Which one are we picking to bin?
Bob, you were veering more towards, was it Cambrian, did you say?
Yeah, I was thinking Cambrian or Cretaceous.
I'm more, because you sounded more confident, so I am going to put this on you. I'm minded to go Cambrian because you were quite confident of it.
God, I hate that game.
Need an answer.
Let's do Cambrian. Let's do
Cambrian, bin it, please.
Cambrian. Okay.
Yeah, and this is where I'm watching my fingers because, yeah.
I think there's a certain moment of the entire history of the universe, or whatever it is, that that video on YouTube, the history of everything, whatever it's called, where they mentioned the Cambrian explosion as part of the history of everything. Let's see what envelope number is assigned to Cambrian.
That doesn't sound good.
5 is the one we want to get rid of. 5 is the one we need to get rid of.
3.
Yeah. Don't know.
Don't know. Let's find out. Your secret fortune tonight will not be... You should have gone with the other C. 75,000.
Oh no!
Yeah, the Cambrian explosion was way, way, way earlier. It was 538 million years ago.
Oh, I had it correct too.
The one you should have gone for was the Cretaceous period. That was
gone with Jurassic as well.
from 145 to 66 million years ago. Then it was the Jurassic period, 201 to 445 million years ago. In the middle was Devonian, 419 to 358 million years ago. And then the Silurian, 443 to 419 million years ago. And then, yeah, Cambrian was the worst pick on the board, 538 to 485 million years ago. Well, 31% of our audience also went the same way that you did with the Cambrian and have just removed their top envelope from the game. Only 15% of the audience went with the best answer on the board, being the Cretaceous period. There's all the picks, and let's put that away. So,
to be honest, I'm not beating myself up on that because I just did not have a clue. Those are the only two that I knew of, but where they were in comparison with the other three, not a clue.
Oh, but you know what this means, right, Matt? You know what this means? We're gonna go with you. You're gonna pick now.
we're gonna pin it on Matt now.
One thing I will say, Bob, if we can get this next one get the absolute correct answer, we've got one of those Power 6 finishes.
That's true.
That is very true.
Not 22 out, we've got a Power 6 finish.
Let's move on to question number 3. Take a look at this. Which of these celebrity marriages lasted for the shortest time? Nicolas Cage and Lisa Marie Presley, Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock, Jim Carrey and Lauren Holly, Chris Humphries and Kim Kardashian. So we've assigned the envelopes, such that the envelope with the lowest value is assigned to the marriage that lasted for the shortest time. That's the one you're picking to bin. You're keeping the other 3. Any thoughts?
I have just one.
Was that Bob?
I just have one thought. I'm just looking at this. The only reason why I'm drawn to Jim Carrey and Lauren Holly is because they both starred in Dumb and Dumber. I felt like that was just a fling. They got married because they had that on-set chemistry and they realized they made a mistake and just cut it out. That's my guess. I think maybe they lasted maybe like a year or two, I would have to say.
Okay. Do you know which one on there lasted for the longest? Try and eliminate some of these.
Well, I know Chris and Kim, since they've been on these, they've been on the Kardashian show, which I watched with my ex-girlfriend, unfortunately, so many times. I know they've been around they probably had a couple of years under them. I think Pam and Kid Rock, notorious for being together for a while for many reasons. So I think, Nicolas Cage and Lisa Marie Presley. I think Pam and Kid Rock were probably longer. One of the longest.
But you think, let's say this, not really sort of up on my celebrity marriages. If the Britney Spears one had come up, I'd have definitely been going with that one.
Absolutely.
Because that one was what, 47 hours or something. Again, this is one where I have really no better information to offer. So if you're comfortable with going with Jim Carrey and Lauren Holly, then I'm happy to go with you on that.
Oh wait, I'm just thinking of. Oh shit, I was thinking of Pamela Anderson and someone else.
Oh, you were thinking Tommy Lee Jones, weren't you?
Tommy Lee Jones. So maybe that one didn't work out that well then.
Maybe.
We need an answer.
Hey, you know what? Pick between Pamela and Jim then. Pick one of those two, Matt.
I'm gonna go with Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock. Lock it in.
Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock, yeah?
Yeah, been that one then. Yeah, I was getting a few with Tommy Lee Jones. Not Tommy Lee
Yeah,
Jones.
I remember they were together for a long
Tommy
time.
Lee Jones.
Yeah. Kid Rock, Tommy Jones. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, we'll lock in the Kid Rock one, please.
Okay, Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock is going in the bin.
Hammer Rock and Kid Anderson.
Let's have a look to see the envelope number assigned to that response.
5. We need 5.
The first one you carry through, number 1.
I think this is a low one.
I think it's low too. I think we're fine, Matt.
But the problem is we think it's low because the other 3 amounts we knocked out on that question were all low amounts. This could very well be 50. That's
Shit.
the problem. We don't know. We don't know.
Let's see. Your secret fortune tonight will not be... $30,000 doots.
Oh my god!
So close. So close.
If we'd gone with Jim Carrey and Lauren Holly.
If you went with Jim Carrey and Lauren Holly, you would have been the 50k.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
What a save!
You had the 2 worst answers in your mind there. Jim Carrey and Lauren
Jim.
Holly were nearly a year long, 309 days. Then it was Pamela Anderson, Kid Rock for 122 days. Nicolas Cage and Lisa Marie Presley, 107 days long. And it should have gone for the Kardashian there, 72 days in total for that marriage.
Dodged a bullet there.
Just over half of the audience went with the Kardashian marriage there, 52%. Unfortunately, 10% went with the worst answer on the board with Jim Carrey and Lauren Holly, and they've just lost their top value from the game. Let's put that away. So, you've done two little chunks in the middle there. You now have the 50k on its own, the 25k drop down, and you also have the 22. We'll have a look at the audience summary right now to see what they've got. Clive in Demand still has the same envelope selection, so presumably they have the worst envelope still in play right now. We'll be playing for the 100 doots. Bob, Matt, how are you feeling at the moment?
I'd forgotten how much of a nerve shredder this game is, especially when you pause for tension.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can really pull on the tension strings on this one. So,
dang you!
2 more questions left in this game, and this is one where I have to get my teeth into order because I need to speak a certain language. Here we go.
Oh no!
Oh dear!
Which of these Voyage Extraordinaire, written by Jules Verne, contains the smallest number in their name? Is it Un Capitaine de Blanc On, La Jangada, or Blanc Lieu sur l'Amazon, or is it Le Tour du Monde en Blanc Jour? So those blanks there are the numbers that are missing. You need to fill them out. So as a reminder, we've assigned the envelope such that the envelope with the lowest value is assigned to the Voyage Extraordinaire that has the smallest number in the title. That's the one you're picking to bin. You're keeping the other 2. So, bit of French knowledge here, bit of Jules Verne knowledge.
My French, c'est pas mal. The one at the bottom is around the world in 80 days.
Yep.
Yeah?
I agree with that.
Un capitaine de onze, a captain of something years. That would be the literal translation. The one in the middle, I'm not sure. What's your thoughts, Bob?
Yeah. So yeah, I see around the world. I can see. I can read that. And then ons, I was thinking was years. So I'm glad you actually clarified that. Question is there any literary character or piece of work that has something that's like over 80 years? Like I'm trying to the captain of something years.
I'm trying to work out what the one in the middle is. Liège le sur la maison. That's I mean, So we've got tout le monde en 80 jours, which is around the world in 80 days. So is it plausible that the captain one could be less than 80?
Most likely, because I feel like, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Because if the Jangada one is the absolute, the largest number, the Tour de Mons one is the medium, and the captain is the one lowest, then we're going to be getting rid of 22. Worst case, I think on this one we lose to 25. And my thoughts are is that we bin the Un Capitaine de blank 11.
I agree with that. Let's bin un capitaine de un. Well, yeah, is that how you say it? I don't know. French.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, blank 11. Yeah. We're binning the top one, Ash.
Un capitaine de blank 11. Okay, let's see what envelope number is assigned to that title.
It's 5. I think it's a good sign.
you keep mentioning it. You keep mentioning it.
We know that.
There you go.
Yes!
Hey!
There's your number 5 for you. But were you right in tracking that information, though?
Yeah, because we know that was less than the 40,000.
But were you right in tracking that information?
Come on, Ash, when has your stat bot ever been wrong? Actually, no, don't mention that.
Your secret fortune tonight will not be.
Well, we've got enough evidence as it is.
Yeah, there's only so much tension that I can peel out here. 22,000 dudes.
Yes!
Hey! Well done.
Yeah, so you did absolutely work out from one of the answers outwards. Yeah, Le Tour du Monde is around the world in 80 days. Un Capitaine de Cannes en 15 we're looking for there, and then La Jangada or that there would be 800 lieues sur l'Amazon, which translates as the giant raft, aka 800 leagues on the Amazon. That's what that is, that full title, 800 leagues on the Amazon. So well done on picking that out. 50% went the same way that you did with Un Capitaine de Cannes en, and well, let's put that one away. So, one final question. It's between 25 and 50,000 dutes. So if you get it right, you double up. If you get it wrong, then you halve it. It's kind of, that's how it works, I suppose. So, final question. Good luck. Here it comes. Which of these chess grandmasters has the lowest peak FIDE rating? The peak rating, I would just say that, because not necessarily what their current rating is, whatever they have peaked at is what we're looking at number wise. Which of these chess grandmasters has the lowest peak FIDE rating? Is it Ian Nepomniachtchi letters, or is it Ding Liren? So as a reminder, we've assigned the envelope such that the envelope with the lowest value is assigned to the chess grandmaster with the lowest peak FIDE rating. That's the one you're picking to bin. You are then keeping the one with the greater peak FIDE rating.
Okay.
Nepomniachtchi. We'll try that. Nepomniachtchi.
Do you have your coin with you, Matt?
I think I might need that.
Because at this point, honestly, it is a coin flip. I haven't heard of one of these two fine individuals. I bet they both play amazing chess. So
I don't know how to play chess at all. I'm much better off playing checkers or snakes and ladders.
You know what? At this point, Matt, I'm gonna let you take one, and you decide which one you want to go with.
Right. Okay. So heads, we're gonna go for Ian Nepo bloke.
Yep.
Nepo bloke. That's such a bad way of saying that.
That is. Okay. Heads, we'll go with Ian, and tails, we'll go with Ding. It is tails. Can we? So hang on. Whoa. Let's get this right. So we're looking to bin the one with the lowest?
Correct.
Yes.
Peak. Okay. In that case, Ash, can we bin Ding Liren, please?
You happy with that, Bob?
Let's go for it.
Okay.
I
As
like your
Ding
enthusiasm.
Liren goes ding on our game. Well, this being our final question, we get to see the envelope numbers for both of these answers. So, let's have a look
I've lost track, so I don't know.
to see what envelope number is assigned to each of these remaining answers. I will say both of these are GMs, Grandmasters of the sport.
Okay.
That's good.
And there are the envelope assignments. Envelope number 20 goes to Ian Nepomniachtchi, and envelope number 12 goes to Ding Liren. You have chosen to bin envelope number 12, Ding Liren, which means we don't care about that envelope anymore. It has gone from the game. All we care about now is what is inside envelope number 20, because that holds your secret fortune tonight. Have you doubled up to 50k, or have you halved it to 25k?
We've got 25, whatever happens.
That's
the way to
still a
look at
good.
it.
That is still a good win. Very
That's
much
a
so.
mega win.
Yeah.
Bob, you got your power 6 win.
This makes me a happy Bob, and I'm glad I got to play a game. Pat, I'm glad we got to play a game together because you are
Yeah,
a fine fellow.
it's been good, whatever happens.
Yeah, it's been good.
I will tell
Here we
you
go.
that they differ by 21 points on their FIDE
Okay,
rating.
I don't know what that means, to be fair. I don't know what that means.
One of them has a peak rating of 2816. One of them has a peak rating of 2795. We are looking for the one with 2795. Your secret fortune tonight is... $25,000 dudes. You went the wrong way at the end there. Unlucky. But still, 25,000 is still a great win on Secret Fortune. So yeah, Ian Nepomniachtchi has a peak rating of 27.95. Ding Liren, who took on Magnus Carlsen on a couple of occasions this year, has a peak rating of 28.16. Though Ding's peak was achieved in November of 2018, Ian's peak rating was achieved in March of this year. So 25,000 at the end of that game. How do you feel, Bob?
Well, that was fun. I mean, I'm happy we ended on the right side of the board, let alone being one of those top 6 amounts. So I feel pretty happy with that performance.
That was still a very good game. Matt, how do you feel?
Naturally, I was, me being quite competitive. I really wanted the 100,000. Obviously, I was irritated that I threw that away early doors, but yeah, 25,000 is a really, really good win. And I'm grateful that I have got the 100,000 I combine my previous winnings with tonight. So,
My rating is 1,400,
thanks,
so am
Bob.
I halfway
great
to
to have your
GM?
company playing.
Same here. Same here.
David J with a 3-year resub saying that his rating is currently 1,400. So, am I halfway to Grandmaster? I mean, if you look at it in a linear scale, yes, it absolutely is. But in an exponential log scale, slightly different. But yes, you're halfway to GM world there. Thank you for the 3-year resub. Yeah, well done on 25,000 dudes. Now, let's have a look at the audience game, shall we? How did our audience players do? Did anybody get the 100,000? Yes, just one player did. Team Moore got the 100,000 dudes. Congratulations to you. Pyro and Puzzle Dan and ABMe getting 75,000. Oni and Fluffy and Ruddick Fan getting the 50,000. Basudis with the 40,000. Dragon and Pop and Tyson and Tip with the 20,000. Shiru and Colo and Lingo with the 18,000. There's a bit of a jump down. Suddy Cat with the 8. Milk and the Yellowtail and Silver Electron and Stips' Angle on the 7,000. And then Demand Man, JB Henry and Clive just here for a bit of fun, getting 100 doots for free. So that there is the end of the game. Thank you again to Mr. Versico and Cetra for the collaboration pack of Secret Fortune there, and thank you to Dev for helping proof that pack for tonight. Bob, Matt, I hope you had a lot of fun.
It's my third load of quizzing. I got quizzing at work and 2 hot seat games tonight.
You're all quizzed out now, surely.
All clued out.
Something like that.
Yeah,
well,
that was
thank you.
And really, really great night. It's been really, really good.
Good to hear. Oh, got a 37-month resub from Mai, who says, "What is quiz? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more." Thank you for the 37 months there, Mai. Matt, thank you very much for playing. Bob, great to hear from you again, and thank you very much for playing. What are you doing stream-wise these days, Bob?
Good question. So, still doing a lot of Pokemon Unite, and then the Pokemon releasing another DLC next week. I'll be busy playing that. But I have some plans coming up for early next year. Possibly doing either a co-working daytime stream, like doing that, like just working together, co-working space, and also possibly finally bringing some games to play on stream, like some maybe not as fancy as what Tipster and Ash and Ben do, but maybe some interactive games where we can play on stream, solo games, duo games, trio games. So definitely trying to test some formats out for that. So should be good.
Looking forward to it then. Just giving you a shout out, and Topper, by the way. And yeah, definitely looking forward to all of that. Thank you for that, Bob. Have a good rest of your week, and same to you as well, Matt. And oh, hang on, only with 100 bits who goes, oh my god.
Wow. TTS Brian clearly failed the audition to be
yeah,
Hanway's female
very much so, Oni. Yeah, TTS needs to learn a bit more of the classics. Bob, Matt, thank you very much for playing. Take care, have a good rest of your week, enjoy the weekend, and we'll see you later.
Thanks, Ash.
You too. Bye.
Being a little bit better soon.
All right. Bye.
A lot better. Bye.
Bye. So that there was Secret Fortune. Thank you again, Miss Vertigo and Cetra, for a lovely pack. That was a really, kind of suited our players perfectly there with some of the programming questions, US knowledge. Really worked out well from both sides. So that brings us to a close on tonight's stream. It's got 11. Goodness me. I'm terrible at scheduling my own streams, apparently. We have one final thing left to do before we close the stream off, and of course is to do a wheel spin. So let's do that right now. What are we going to have for tonight? Let's find out. It does go on long bit, doesn't it, Oni? What have we got for tonight? We're going on for a bit longer! We're in the grid, folks! We're going for a bit longer tonight. We're going in the grid. So let me load the grid up for tonight. Let me go to in the grid. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, if we can get 2 players to actually join in Discord for tonight's game, that would be really cool, actually. But I won't require it, just to be fair for as many people as we can. We'll go into Chili DM again. Put that music playlist on as I load all this up. Bring that down a little. I need to actually configure tonight's game of In the Grid. So let me do that right now. I'm going to do that. Do that. And we'll do that. That's going to be tonight's game, I think. So, if you'd like to be picked for In the Grid tonight, I need to go to Nightbot and do the giveaway thing. Where I go like that. So, yeah, if you want to be In the Grid tonight, you need to say In the Grid. Say In the Grid in chat, and you'll be in the pick for tonight's game of In the Grid. You will face off against one other opponent to earn, well, hopefully tens of thousands of doots, but it all depends on how you perform in the grid. Yes, that's how the game goes. We'll keep this open for only a few seconds, and then we'll pick out 2 players this evening. And then I need to figure out what I'm actually doing with this. Starting names here, I'll be able to change that. And if you've never played In the Grid before, it is a very simple game to play. Don't worry, we'll give you a tutorial on how it all works.
Manifestonian Tyson only told me to say it, so it is fault if this don't work.
What is this? Manifest by proxy. It's just such a weird thing, but thank you for the 100 bits there, Puzzle Dan. On the griddle? On the griddle? What are you doing, Mum and Dad? It's in the grid, not on the griddle. Manifest anyone who never manifests anyone. I mean, if you want to play Mum and Dad, absolutely, by all means, just get in the grid in as the message, and we'll do that. It'd be really interesting, actually, seeing my Mum and Dad play. Manifest my dad. I mean, I can do that. I can just literally put their name down. But I'll only do it if they actually want to join in. One day. Okay, one day we will sort it out. It may be when I come over on Christmas or something, it would be much easier to do it that way. Right, let's pick our players for this evening's game then. Who have we got? We've got Fluffy Bun Esquire facing off against Cetra 4271. Those are the 2 names that I have plucked out according to Nightbot. It's Fluffy and Cetra. So, you are the 2 players tonight. If you can join VC, feel free to do so, but it's not a requirement by any means. Let me load up the main screen there. And while you're deciding if you do want to join on in voice chat or not, let me quickly go over the rules of the game, the rules of engagement. I need to do. Hang on. No, not that one. I need to do. What is the what command is it again, Ashley? That shows me that, but I want them in order. I want them in order. No. I want them in order. D. That's the letter. It's D I need to press, not S. It's right next to it. There you go. Demonstration. D for demonstration, Ashley. That's what I need to say. So, this is the game that you're playing with tonight. This is the grid of options that you're going to be playing with. So, we have got 7 gold tiles. Those are cash tiles. You pick one of those, you just get a bonus. You just get a value added to your total. We've got 3 green tiles. Those are bonus tiles. If you pick one of those, then we will multiply your current bank by a certain percentage. That could be anything up to, I think, 100%. So you could double your entire bank if you pick one of the bonus tiles. Tonight we only have 1 steel tile. The purple tile there is a steel tile. If you pick that, then you will steal a certain amount of your opponent's bank. We've got 4 red tiles. Those are penalty tiles. Hit one of those, you will drop your bank by a certain percentage value. And as always, we have 1 of the black tiles. Those are bankrupt tiles. If you hit a black tile, a bankrupt tile, then you will bankrupt your entire total all the way down to 0. We will play this game until all but one of the tiles have been revealed. So we will reveal 15 of 16 tiles in this game. You get to choose by just giving me a grid position, A1 through to D4. Another reminder, you also have 2 reveals available to you. You can choose to use a reveal before choosing a tile to play. And what a reveal does is it gets you information about a certain tile on the grid. It will allow you to know what colour it is, but not necessarily what the value of the tile is. So it gives you a bit of extra advantage information. And you can use 2 reveals in the game. And you can use them, as I say, use a reveal before you play a tile. With that all said, let's shuffle up the grid and let's hide it away. And let's get on and play in the grid. So, Fluffy, you were picked first, so you are going to pick first in the grid. Give me a tile that you would like. I'm going to change the music to something a little more dramatic, maybe. Not necessarily dramatic. Try something else. Gonna go with B2. Alright, for you then, Fluffy, B2. Let's see. What's in B2? It's a good start. It is cash.
You know you gotta do Ash Mum versus Ash Dad in this for the last Christmas stream, right?
I'll need to sort that out, I guess. Thank you, the 100 bits only. We'll see if we can do some sort of family battle thing. So it's cash for Fluffy. How much cash? Oh, it's a good start. 25,000 added to your total. Brings you to 35,000 currently in your bank. Cetra, it's now your turn. One of the cash tiles have been removed. What would you like? You like D3, okay. So for Cetra D3, what we got? Not the colour you wanted to see, it is a red, it's a penalty tile. How much are you losing? 50% of your current bank. It's exactly half a drop. You're down to 5,000. Though I suppose the one time to get your penalties is get them out of the way early. So probably a good decision to do it early, but we'll see. Fluffy, you are in the lead by 30,000. It's your turn now. What would you like? As a reminder, if you want to reveal a tile first, you'll need to say the word reveal beforehand. Otherwise, I will presume you're just playing a tile. Go for D1. Okay, D1. For you, Fluffy, D1 contains... Oh, if I press the button... Oh, no. It's the bankrupt tile. You've just lost everything in your bank. All 35,000 is just gone. Just like that. I mean, Cetra, you are now in the lead on 5,000. And the bankrupt tile has gone. We know that's now no longer in play. As I said, best early? Oh, I guess so. But with 35,000 in the bank, probably not the wisest decision there. Cetra, it's now your turn. What would you like to do? Oh, it definitely hurt. B4 for Cetra. Okay, let's see what's in B4. That's better for Cetra. That's cash. How much? 17,500 added to your total. Brings you up to 22,500. That is some good cash. There's still 5 cash up there. There's 3 bonuses, 1 steal, 3 penalties. Fluffy, we're back over to you. What would you like to do? What are you thinking? What's the strategy? Going for D2. Okay, for Fluffy, D2. Let's see, what's in D2? Now, problem here, it's a positive. It's a bonus. But the problem is you have 0, which means you are going to bonus nothing. How much nothing are we going to add? 20% of nothing. Which means you're still on nothing. I suppose what you have done there is you removed a potential bonus away from Cetra from being able to claim. But it does absolutely nothing to your total. Never mind. We continue on. Cetra, you still have the lead on 22,500. Still 5 cash up there. 2 bonuses still to find as well. What would you like to do? Remember, you do have those reveals. Gonna go for C3, alright? For Cetra, C3. What's in C3? Well, you found another penalty, Cetra. But how much are you losing? Oh, it's a big one. 70%. Brings you down to 6,750. You're still in the lead by 6,750. Fluffy, we're now over to you. Don't find a bonus. At this point, don't find a steal either, because there's not much you can steal away. You're best off trying to find a cash or burning a penalty. You're going to use a reveal. Okay, Fluffy, let's sort that out. I'll need to get a whisper window open to you. So let me open one up for that. And I'm going to tell you in that whisper window the colour, but not the value, of A3. Okay, I can give you some information. There is your information, Fluffy. I've just whispered it to you. Now, you can choose to play that tile immediately, or you can keep that information to yourself and play something else. What would you like to do? Gonna play C4. Okay. Going for a different tile. Let's see. C4. Will it be explosive for Fluffy? Well, explosive in the good sense. It's going to be cash. And you take the lead on 7,500. So, Cetra, you're now playing catch-up. Not by much, but you are playing catch-up. You're on 6,750. Fluffy's on 7,500. What would you like to do, Cetra? What is your decision here? You're going to play reveal now. Okay, let me get a whisper window ready to you. And for you, Cetra, let's find out. We're going to reveal for you the colour but not the value of C1. Okay, and there's some information for you. So, with that information in mind, would you like to play C1 or would you like to play somewhere else? This music is too upbeat. I'm going to change it. Cetra is going to play somewhere else. Going to go with B1. Okay. Let's do that for you then, Cetra. For you, B1. What's in there? It's one of the cash. There's 4 left on here. This is one of those 4. How much cash for Cetra? Oh, big cash. 22,500 oots. Brings you up to 29,250 and takes the lead. Fluffy, playing catch-up by about 22,000 currently. You have 1 reveal left that you can use. You do have 1 tile that you are aware of that you could play. Or you could play somewhere else. You are going to use your final reveal. Okay, so Fluffy, let's reveal for you the colour but not the value of A4. Okay, there's some information for you, Fluffy. Hopefully you can remember the order that we've revealed in there. So what would you like to do? Would you like to play A4 or would you like to play somewhere else? Remember that you will always be playing the final move in this game, because we play 15 of the 16 tiles. You're going to play A2. Okay, so avoiding both of the ones that you have seen so far, and also avoiding the one that Cetra's also seen so far. Some very interesting gameplay going on. A2 for Fluffy. What's in there? Oh, it's one of the 2 remaining bonuses. Now, you don't have much to bonus up here, but it is still going to be a positive rather than just being 0. It's a 30% increase. Brings you up to 9,750 in your bank. And also, I guess, crucially, you have removed another bonus from the game that Cetra can't play. Cetra, over back to you. 29,250. You do have the lead by about 20,000. What would you like to do? There is still a steal out there we haven't hit yet. 2 penalties as well, what we need to avoid. Cetra is going to play D4, okay? Let's see what's in D4. Cetra, you found all the penalties so far in this grid. You found D3, C3, and now you found D4 as a penalty. How much are you losing? Oh, big one, 60%. Brings you down to 11,700. You still have the lead by 2,000 or so. Fluffy, playing catch-up by nearly 2,000. What would you like to do, Fluffy? Not much left of the game, will be said. You're going to play C1. Oh, interesting. Playing against Cetra here. Cetra knows what's in here, or at least the colour but not the value of. Fluffy is playing against Cetra's reveal. What's in C1? Cetra was holding on to a cash. But Fluffy, you've claimed it. How much are you claiming? 10,000 going your way. You get the lead, 19,750. That's what we like to see. Cetra now playing catch-up by about 8,000. You have one reveal left. I will say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is your Hang on, I can't count. You'll have another. Yeah, reveal A1 is what you're going to do. Okay. Let's see then for you the colour but not the value of A1. And I can tell you that it's that. Yes, this is the penultimate for you, Cetra. I was just like counting and I was like, there are 5 tiles left, meaning 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, this is your penultimate turn. So with that information in mind, Cetra, on A1, what would you like to do? You are going to play A1 this time. Very well. So for you, Cetra, what are you claiming? One of the remaining 2 cash tiles. How much are you earning? Well, it's a smaller cash though, 5,000. It doesn't get you the lead. You're on 16,700. Still playing catch up. Fluffy, this is now your penultimate turn. All the reveals have been played. And very interesting, we have 1 each left of a cash, bonus, penalty, steal, and penalty. So for you, 3 of these are good, 1 of them is bad. You are going to play C2. So yeah, you want this to be cash, bonus, or steal. You do not want this to be the final penalty. Let's see what we've got. It's a steal. You are going to be stealing some of Cetra's money here. But how much are you going to steal? Oh goodness, 45%. That's a big chunk. Brings your total up to 27,265. Cetra falling down to 9,185. Cetra, this is your final turn. I will implore you not to go for the penalty. You have 1 cash and 1 bonus left. A bonus will not get you an outright win right now. However, Fluffy is still required to make the next turn. In which case, if Fluffy were to get a penalty and get a really heavy penalty, then you would win potentially. So it's not all lost, even if you do hit a bonus here. But if you hit the penalty, then it's guaranteed you're going to lose. So, what are you playing, Cetra? A3, A4, or B3? You are playing one of the reveals that Fluffy got earlier on, A4. Okay. So, Fluffy knows what is the colour of this tile, not necessarily the value. What has Cetra just claimed? Oh, Cetra. That's 4 for 4 on the grid. You got all of the penalties. How much are you losing? 55% brings you down to 41-34. That is the end of the game for you. Fluffy, you still have one move to play. It is guaranteed to be good no matter what, cash or bonus. And you do know what one of them is, so you should, by effect, know what the other one is. What would you like to do, Fluffy? Which would you like to play, A3 or B3? You're going to play A3. Okay, A3, you know the colour of this. And you knew that it was cash. Yes, Fluffy was holding on to a cash and a penalty in the reveals there. You just went the wrong way, Cetra. How much cash are you getting in addition, Fluffy? 12,500 brings your total up to 39,765, and that is the end of the game. Fluffy, you are the winner. Congratulations. Let's just see what that bonus would have been on B3. Oh, it would have been an 80% bonus. Possibly would have been the one to go for versus the 12,500, but either way, Fluffy, you win 39,765. Congratulations. Oh boy. So about that bonus, yes, very much ABM. So that brings us to a close on tonight's stream. Very well done, Fluffy. You have won in the grid tonight. And about 39,765 doots. Commiseration, etc. Unfortunately, you just hit all 4 penalties. Not much you can really do in the game when you hit all 4 penalties. But there were moments that you're in the lead. You just need to avoid the penalties next time. You need to invoke the loser wheel mentality, where you can keep avoiding actually getting eliminated on the loser wheel. Next time you do in grid, try and get that mentality going. Right, that is the end of the stream for me tonight. Tomorrow, Quizmas continues with game number 7 over on Ben's side of things. Royal_Flush at 8 p.m. warm-up game plus Quizmas plus all sorts of other stuff. And then we've got Quarren Stream, we've got Wheel After Dark, other wheel and other shenanigans over on JB's side of things from the Dumpster Lounge as well over the weekend. Have a good weekend. Take care out there. And I'm going to recover from all this tooth stuff. And actually, I'm still feeling okay, but I will get some more ibuprofen down me just to make sure that I do feel fine over the next few hours. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye! Oh, hush now, Topper. We will get game number 4 and 5 eventually from you.